to Sometimes when you leave the theater, like with that feeling, like fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Now I don't care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. Too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God. 6-year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion. Missing in action. Don't care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone. Incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that oh, keep going. Anyway. Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? passion, alleviate some pressure. Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. Somewhere we were talking, and your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous, not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving, a few years flew past you, and you worried, didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car, and I'm still searching for that feeling. And maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
Hey, don't move a muscle. Back. Oh. Still got a vibe, or just have a glass of peanut butter?
Give me a glass, bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Look at your fucking hands.
Okay.
Meter low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger, I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. I couldn't say the same but we laid the blame to waste. By the wayside you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space. There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. You believed in us. She said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said, I know that you didn't know back then, getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours, a lot of change in the past few years, a couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me.
Hello, 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 hello. Dun, dun, dun. Hello. Dun, dun. Hello, hello, hello. What's up, Triple Z? What's up, Radical Statical? What's up, Irish Gordo? What's up, Bipedal Humanoid? What's up, Zachary? What's up, Noodles? What's up, GrizzCon? What's up? Did I say Bipedal Humanoid? I did, but what's up again? What's up, Rinny? I'm becoming. Hello, welcome in. I hope you're well. Who else is in here? Harvenius, hello. Sev, hello. Who else? Carbon says, yo, what's good? Hope you've been good. Celtic, hello. What's up, everyone? What's up, Reclaw? Twice, oh my god, Tofu, you're so sweet. Listen. Don't say I never do nothing for you. Don't say I never did nothing for you, okay? How's it going? What's up? How are we feeling? What's the vibe? I'm feeling okay. Feeling better than yesterday. I was like super wiped out yesterday. Feeling a lot better than yesterday. I went to the gym today. What else did I do? Not too much. Just stuff around the house. You are adequate. Well, I love that for you, Fox of Fate. What's up? What's up, Q? Hello. How's it going? I fell asleep during the State of the Union. Well, don't worry, because we're gonna be looking at it. I didn't get to watch it because I was at the gym. So you know we're gonna fucking watch it, baby. You know we're gonna watch it, and you know we're gonna watch the fucking GOP response, and then you know we're gonna get into other news as well. Exclamation point watching in the chat to see to get a link to the playlist that contains all the videos we're gonna be watching tonight. Also in our Discord, in the politics channel, all of the like articles and like Twitter posts or like whatever that I'd like to look at are posted in there as well. Yeah, I'm feeling poopy. I have a colonoscopy tomorrow. Oh no. Well, I hope it goes well. Gonna have my back blown out for medical reasons. Hey, yo. God damn. Yo, Slick, you've been upgrading the stream? Have I? I mean, to be honest, not really. Like, maybe like it looks a little bit different, but the stream is pretty much running off the same, not good enough tech that it was when I began. I never saw the link before. The link. Oh, yeah. And your camera looks so crisp. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Your stream, last time I caught a stream of yours was looking real good too. Looking real good. Everybody go follow Becoming. Doing a lot of game developing, at least as far as like what I saw when I've been able to catch a stream. So that's cool. Go follow. Yo, Hapsley. What the?
Hapsley donated $3. I try to go vegan because I admire the cause and I got inspired by tofu, and here I go trying beefless bulgogi from Trader Joe's, and it is absolutely horrendous.
Damn,
Worst vegan meat I've had.
Really?
Whatever happened to Boca? Anyone remember them?
Boca sucks.
Discount R.
Boca's still a thing. I mean, I think they have vegan stuff now, but Boca is mostly like just like veggie, like vegetarian burgers. But I mean, they probably have other stuff. I don't know. I've never really liked their products, so I haven't kept up with them, but that sucks. It's part of that's just kind of the life, you know what I mean? A lot of times the food can be real hit or miss. It is what it is. I'll be lurking while I work. Thank you, Tofu. Yo, thanks for lurking. Thanks for saying hi. They had one vegan patty that was amazing. Boca did. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what kind of products they got now, but I mean, I'm sure they do. I'm sure they have a bunch of stuff now. It would make sense to branch out from just the regular old patty or whatever. I feel very bad today. Got a stuck in my throat feeling. I thought it was anxiety, but it's been days, you know. I yacked, but still got the feeling. Doubt there is anything in there, but now I'm just feeling super uncomfy. Oh, okay. I remember you were saying that the other day, that it was an anxiety thing, but if it's been that long, then yeah. I'm sorry. That sucks. Hit the doctor. Hit the doc. Have you, you know, been able to see a doc about it? I could smell it from the microwave and it smelled like rancid flank steak. Ew. And LOL, and I was like, maybe it just smells funky and no, it like disintegrated into dust in my mouth. That fucking sucks. Usually Trader Joe's is kind of more with it. Kind of got some banging shit. I'm trying to think of like I mean, I know they have like a good like vegan orange chicken that slaps. I haven't been to a Trader Joe's in a while. They're all far from me. I'd have to go to a hospital for that shit. Looking at hours. Well, maybe you should. It's probably for the best. You probably should. Take care of yourself. I mean, I'd say like, you know, hot water and salt gargling and shit, but I mean, I don't know. You've probably tried all the little like home holistic thingies. What's up, Salvage? It's probably all the anti-union seasoning they're using. Yo. Gotta vote tomorrow first. True. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How you feeling about that? The vegan orange chicken from Trader Joe's is amazing. Yeah, they also have like, I'm trying to fucking think. They also have like a Japanese stir fry that smacks. What else do they have at Trader Joe's? I don't know. I don't remember. It's been too long. They have this spicy lentil wrap that's amazing. Ooh, that's right. They have like those like ready to eat like wraps. Sometimes like on like the little cold wall or whatever, they'll have like ready to eat like sandwiches and wraps right there that are pretty good. They have some vegan stuff. Or at least they have in the past. Hot take, lemon jello is kind of underrated. Lemon jello? I mean, okay, I guess. I suppose jello is okay, I guess. It's not good. Hoping for a big yes. Optimistic, but there is big misinfo around it. I mean, it seemed, the shit that you showed me yesterday, I think that was yesterday, seemed pretty fucking straightforward, but then again, you know, not everybody is as reasonable maybe as we are. Haven't had a jello I've hated yet. Yeah, like how do you like hate jello? It's just like wobbly like flavor, right? And it's just like, you know, do you like artificial flavor like lemon and cherry and like whatever? But I haven't had a jello in a long time because I'm pretty sure, well, I know that Jello brand is definitely made out of, has what's it called? Has what is it called? What the fuck is it called? Gelatin, yes. Gelatin, which is not with the business. Gelatin, yeah. What's up, Bleak? Gelatinous fruit flavor, yeah. Most Jello ain't vegan because of gelatin, yeah. Lentil wraps and Aldi's spinach and hummus wraps. I never bought from Aldi's until I started like I needed to get groceries, like order groceries, like have them delivered or whatever. And I checked out their stuff a few times, or I've like ordered from there a few times. It's so fucking cheap. What the fuck is up with that? What's the catch? Made of cow bones, yeah. Aldi goes pretty hard, but some of their stuff isn't well priced. Most of it is good quality. There's an Aldi's in LA. I mean, apparently, because I've ordered from it a couple of times. But it's like, it seems like they have like kind of a shit like selection. They don't have like a very wide selection of stuff, but like the stuff that they do have is very fucking cheap. So I don't know where. I have no idea. I've never been in person. I've just like ordered or whatever. It's German. That's the catch. Damn, rip. Aldi's is just Trader Joe's, same company. Oh, is it really? Okay. Lots of Aldi's in LA? Oh, well, shit. Aldi's is cheap because they select only some items to sell, so it's like competition to get on their shelves. Got it. I see. Got it. What's up, Forlorn? LA to Vegas train happening soon? Yo. Yeah, true. That's true. That'll be fucking fire. Yeah, they usually have 2 options max. Yeah. Aldi just done use the names? What you mean? I literally live by West Hollywood and never knew that. Well, I mean, LA is a huge place. You know what I mean? So it's a big fucking place, man. Anywho. Boom, boom, boom. Dum, dum, dum. Today. This is boom, boom, boom. All right, got that. That's that, and that, and that. Boom, bang. Heck yeah, tofu time. What's good, Solar? 88 cities in LA County. Monka. The catch for Little or Aldi. Anyway, they own all the manufacturers and it's a huge thing. So they buy all the housing, put the market in, and sell products they make. Aldi is their main competitor. Oh wait. Little? Is Little the competitor? Wait, I'm confused. So they buy all the housing.
Already.
Yo, Liana.
You're having fun getting well informed.
Hey.
Much love.
Hell yeah.
Tofu L.
Let's go, Tofu L. Thank you for 6 months. I appreciate that. Little is like Aldi. Oh, okay. Got it. Thank you, Liana. I really appreciate it. Thanks for being part of the community. Let's go. Aldi is their main competitor, so imagine it's the same model, but they basically own the towns. Got it. Hey, Tofu, remember purple ketchup from the Nickelodeon days? No. That sounds gross, though. That sounds nasty. Purple ketchup? Nickelodeon ketchup. Ew, what the hell is this? What the fuck is this? Is this something different? It's slime sauce. It's slime sauce. Bro, what do you have to do to make tomatoes look like this? Ew. Add some fun to your plate. Tomatillos? Okay. Shrek special sauce? Hey, yo. They also had a Shrek green ketchup, didn't they? Oh, did they? I don't know. Hello, Tofu. Slime me, please. What's up, single file lines? Here's the clear ketchup guy. What? Ew. Ever wanted to make clear? Well, me neither, but I kept asking. What? But is it actually even made of tomatoes? It is. How? How do you do that? What? His recipes are kind of fun.
It's just covered with a little bit of stained tomato. Get a ladle and scoop out an area of the foam. See that?
Oh, so you...
for the
okay, so you're like getting it to separate. Ew. That's so nasty, bro. Oh, that looks so gross. That looks like you literally threw up in there and started boiling it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's amazing. Oh, thank you, man. It's not fully clear, but I'm gonna take it. And the lid going
bro,
on
nah.
And the tomatoes clear.
I don't want to do clear recipes, but you guys have been hounding me, so maybe from time to time I'll hop back on it. Thank you.
Wait, did you eat it? Fuck, I missed it.
There's a much more depth. There's a cold chip.
They are cold.
Oh my gosh! I was more thinking about the chip being cold than the ketchup.
Yeah, me too.
That
Distracted me.
is slightly more intense than ketchup. There's a much more depth to it.
Yeah.
I've probably put in a little bit too much sugar, perhaps.
It is quite sweet.
That is genuinely like
I mean,
ketchup.
so is
Yeah.
Heinz ketchup is very sweet.
Like sour.
Yes, or it was salt and sugar I was playing with. And I put too much in at one point, and I can't believe this has worked.
I know, well done.
It's not perfect.
Yeah, I don't understand. This hurts my brain. Like how, bro, why is it?
I'm going to try the raft.
Nope. Nah. That's done. No. We're done. We're done with that. Forgot to set up the music. Classic me. Classic me. It's just egg white. It's probably tasty. I mean, it's probably fine. It just fucking freaks me out. It just looks gross, and I don't like that. Okay, I don't like it. No more State of the Union stream by. Yeah, we're done. We're done. No, I'm not doing this. Clear bacon will hurt your... But why even, like... Is it even bacon? Are we just doing like, is this just like... Honestly. Is it just like, it's made out of bacon juice. Oh, that's so gross. That's so gross, dude. Yeah, okay, I see.
Like I say, we made clear ketchup.
Bro, look at what's on their plate. Mmm. Mmm. Mmm.
Sandwich. This is clear bacon.
Yum.
It's so smoky.
It's really good. That's actually really good.
That is phenomenal. I've got like a crunch for sure, but the bacon salt has really given it some punch. There's this real deep smoky flavour.
How did you get the smoky flavour?
Watch the video. But that actually tastes really, really nice.
All right. I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly, bacon is easy, right? Because we've seen many like vegan bacon videos, right? Whereas they just like, you know, you just gotta like flavor it. You know what I mean? You just make it like it's just gotta be crunchy and flavored. That's really it is. All it is. So, you know, you just use the bacon fat, I guess, to make fucking clear plastic. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Solid part is gelatin. It's all fat. Oh, man. Imagine the smell. I mean, I don't know. Does it just smell like bacon? Like, I don't know. Testing if TikTok works? Oh, please. Prage. Prage. Okay, so it's like... meat leaves? Okay, so it's like the first video for some reason never plays. Like the audio doesn't work. But if I just like click on a random... Okay, maybe not. But if I go down... Okay, maybe not. I don't fucking know, dude. It's so annoying. Here, all right, we're doing it. We're doing another browser. Fine, I'll open up a browser. Let's see.
Hey, do you want to watch a movie about
we're in.
bored of his kingdom? So he illegally breaks into
Oh,
another
but I have to
nation,
sign in.
kidnaps
Fuck.
their fair and just leader, and absolutely wreaks frickin'
Fuck. You put it on YouTube? God damn, you're fast, dude. How do you do that? How do you do that so fast? These are meat leaves. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, I didn't put it on there? Oh, okay, it was just... Okay. I was like, how did you do that?
These are meat leaves. They started as a collection of normal produce from the grocery store, but through a special process called decellularization, all the plant cells are removed only to be replaced with living meat cells. To make a meat leaf, the first step is to, of course, pick some leaves. Then the leaves are put through a series of different baths to slowly remove everything
Mortimer?
other
Fuck.
than the cellulose and lignin that makes up the structure of the leaf. As the chemicals do their work, the leaves first go translucent, and then eventually
it's a
so
meat
clear
leaf.
that they're nearly invisible and look like glass. Finally, the leaves are
I mean, that's cool. The
sterilized in
clear
alcohol
leaves
before
look
being
crazy.
transferred to culture media. Cells seem to naturally like to stick to leaves, so a squirt of cell suspension of meat cells and a few days to grow in our meat cubator,
The meat culator, they call it.
all that was needed to complete the transformation into meat leaves. Now all we need to do is grow some more to finish our meat robot. But if you want to see the
Or
whole
was
process,
it the meat cubator?
check out the full video on our channel. These
Okay,
are
well,
meat leaves.
fuck,
They
dude.
started
Pure chemicals to chicken soup? What? Turning milk into socks? Huh? Can this play Doom? Oh my god. Wait, have I seen this? Wait, I've seen part of this? What?
And then we just need to assemble
I feel like
pieces.
no.
If it swims around, I'd say we're doing pretty well. And
Ew.
from there, who knows?
No.
One leaf at a time, picking only the flattest and best, and putting one in each well.
Oh,
or
I'm
special
subscribed? Celtic, did you do this? Is this like, did we do this before? Leaves don't swim. I mean, these ones do, I guess. I don't know, man. This is full on fuckery. They need a hobby. I mean, you know, this is their hobby, but I agree. But I agree. This is way too much work. Yeah, I agree. They making a flesh golem. They're making fucking Bulbasaur flesh. This is just Bulbasaur flesh. And then they're frying it. Gross, bro. That's too much for me to handle. What? Tactical thermite powered hot dog.
This is a single-use instant hot dog. To deploy the hot dog, you simply have to remove the top cap and...
Yo, CIA.
CIA donated $3. We subbed your account for you. We feel like we know you on a personal level at this point. and
Right.
thought,
That makes
hope you
sense.
Zero Star might like this.
Right.
Anyway, cheers and UUH. We have our eye on you, you socialist.
Got it. That makes sense. It was my CIA handler that does all this subscribing, goes like logs onto my account and starts following a bunch of shit. That's probably how I found out about Luhan. You know what I mean? Like, let's be real. Let's be real.
Then arm the device by
Thanks, CIA, for the $3. Let's go. It's not even payday. Let's pog. Let's
raising
go.
the igniter safety. Make sure you have room to run away, then press the igniter button and retreat to a safe distance. If you've done everything right, the cooker will activate and you just have to let the thermite charge do its work.
Oh! Digga, 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 digga. Me and who? Hapsley, no! Don't.
And there you have it.
I mean, it looks good. I should call him.
One hot dog ready to eat. If you want to see the rest of this ridiculous project and learn how this works and also see the greatest piece of thermal camera footage of all time, check out the full video on our channel.
I'd eat it. I mean, it looked like, if you didn't tell me that it was, you know, like...
It's time.
Oh my god, what just happened? If you just didn't tell me that it was like, you know, an instant thermite hot dog, I'd be like, yeah, all right, whatever. Slap it down, cooked in thermite. Yeah. Or I don't know. I think this is thermite and then it just makes it hot.
Single use instant hot dog. To deploy the hot dog, you simply have to remove the top cap and heat seal, then arm the device by raising the igniter safety. Make sure you have room to run away, then press the igniter button and retreat to a safe distance. If you've done
it just gets
right,
hot.
The cooker will activate and you just have to let the thermite charge do its work.
Me and who? Ah! Ah! Dicky dicky dicky.
And there you have one hot dog ready to eat.
So stupid. What's up in trauma? Oh, it's too much. It's too much mustard sounds. Just hope the nuclear thing doesn't leak in the food, I guess. Wait, is thermite nuclear? Wait, what was the nuclear part? There are MREs that are supposed to, that are supplied with a nuclear thing to cook the, oh fuck. Jesus. I watched a video where they created this before. The thermite stays away from the sausage water. Okay. Slap some jalapenos on that bit. Only $3. Brandon is making cutbacks to the CIA. Yeah, they had to dial down their funding to the social media wing. the E influencer wing. Thermite is the stuff you use to steal meth ingredients. Oh, here's the nuclear MRE. Oh, is this the MRE guy? Oh, I can go to a few of these guys though, isn't there?
It's properly a neutron absorber rod down it. The green liquid is purely the coolant, and the reason it's green is just to identify and just to show that it's just to make these devices easy to identify. At the moment it's cold. I shall put it back in its outer shield because that makes it safer, but that is going to be used to heat the main course. It's very, very unusual.
Yeah, I would not eat that.
There's no instructions with it.
I mean, I guess if you don't have a choice, you don't have a choice. Oh yeah, I'm gonna cook my M&Ms with this shit.
You can add an OXO cube for extra zing. We've got, hold on, I'm just going to grab some.
I want to see him cook it.
Go. I thought they were, yeah. I thought they were biscuit. The main selling point of this used
did he already cook it?
Change that now. It used to have a picture of the sort of ladies.
The fuck?
The green liquid than the normal chocolate. Anyway. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to bring the ration heater up to it while it's in its sleeve and dissipator, and we'll see what effect it has. So I'm bringing it up now. I can hear the radiation count increasing. It's really, really getting quite potent.
Yeah, let's cook our noodles with this.
Sort of leakage in the circuitry.
What the?
So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to...
Oh, did he just rip the fucking... My guy's having a party, dude.
And I'm going to open this pot noodle, which was made to military specifications. Here is the unleash what's inside. That's a sauce.
Hey, yo.
That's nice.
The sauce.
It's spicy hot sauce. I'm going to add the water to this. This nuclear heater will take a while to come up to temperature, so I shall return the moment once it's up to temperature, and I'll show you the neutron absorber rod going into this to actually pacify it again. So I will be back in a moment.
Oh okay, man, I wanted to see it.
Is up to temperature.
Bro, you put the
heater. The heater is very hot. The heater
This looks like some shit in the movies you'd have to handle with like a big metal, like I don't know, like you'd have to put on a full hazmat suit and like have it hold it with a clamp and then like slowly put it into like a case that has like an electronic thing like come up out of like steam or like mist, like fog, you know what I mean? And then you put it in and it goes, you know what I mean? And then you have to seal it, you know, like this motherfucker just put it in his noodles. That's crazy. That's crazy. The military grade butthole case? Yes. When the heater in the metal thingy, when the heater is in the metal thingy, it can't heat up. It only heats up once you remove the outer cover thingy. Oh. No way. No way. Did he seriously? No way!
Until 2025. And by the way, that law was written and the benefit expires in 2025. New electric grids that are able to weather...
Good old-fashioned fucking humor, dude. I did this, dude. I remember doing this to Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton. Oh my god. I think I still like on a hard drive somewhere have like all my old like camera roll, like all my videos and pictures from my old phones and whatever. From the fucking 2016 election. This shit is amazing. This is so good. This is so good. Bro, honestly, dude, I'm sold. I'm sold. I'm voting for Donald Trump. When you nut, but he keeps sucking. Damn. Damn. Fascism W, yeah. Listen, they got the memes, bro. Look at this shit. I'm a simple person, okay? I'm a simple bitch. I'm very easily fucking easily amused, all right? Why is this clown so hilarious? You literally just said it yourself. He's a clown. Of course he's hilarious. It's fucking amazing. Today is the 7th. Today is National Be Heard Day, chat. That's right. Stand up. Make your voice heard or whatever. Post on the internet. That's right. Spam in a Twitch streamer's chat. That's right. Stand up and be heard. It's also National Cereal Day. That's what's up. Honestly, I respect this. That's a holiday worth celebrating. Alexander Graham Bell Day, boring. Jose Bad Santa Day? What? Who's a bad Santa? Was a Philippine Chief Justice and war hero of the Second World War. Wow. That's what's up. Name Tag Day. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah. Yo, happy National Ben Day, chat. Happy fucking National Ben Day to this guy. We love you, Ben. We love you. That's right. National Carol Day. Shouts out Carol. Love you, Carol. Love you. National Flapjack Day? This is not a flapjack. This is not a flapjack. I mean, what the fuck is this shit? What the hell? Who put nuts in my fucking flapjack? And fruit? Actually, fruits. You could probably throw some fruit in the flapjack. National Crown Roast of Pork Day. All right, add regality to your dinner table with a crown roast of pork at its center. I guess that's pretty regal. National Cooper Day. Shouts out to you, Cooper. We love you. Look at those eyebrows, man. This guy's clean. You just got cleaned up at the barber. That is a flapjack. Y'all Americans just call pancakes flapjacks when they're already pancakes. You're telling me, bro, this is not a fucking flapjack. That's a cookie. That's like a granola bar. What are you talking about? Sturdy and wholesome cereal cakes? A flapjack is not a cereal cake. What is this? This is not American. This is not American. This is un-American. The popular snack is addressed differently, in various places. It is called the granola bar. Thank you. Vindicated. It is called the granola bar in North America and pancake in some parts of England because they're wrong. Plus 1776. Plus L. Plus ratio. Fuck you. The fuck? Some people also call it hot cakes. This is not a hot cake. Bro, this is not a hot cake. Holy crap. This is some bullshit un-American. This is garbage. Garbage. I won't look at this anymore. We're moving on. National Teresa Day. Let's go, Teresa. We love you. Okay. Holy shit, dude. National Sharon Day. When will it be National Tofu Day? National Hospitalist? Hospitalist. Okay. Plant Power Day. You might as well be Tofu Day. Listen. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. That's close enough. You can't be mean to me all day today, chat. It is Plant Power Day. You can't be mean to me. It's pretty much like my birthday. It's also Sock Monkey Day. Okay? Give your old socks a new lease on life. Yo, Hapsley, thank you for gifting to Sev. I appreciate it. Thank you. There can be a national Tofu Ghost Day. That's what I'm saying. I need a national Tofu Ghost Day. I won't be satisfied until that is the case. Days of the year? No way. When? September 1st? Mark your fucking calendars, chat. Mark your motherfucking calendars. If I don't get fucking flowers and a card from each and every one of you, I swear to God you're banned from this fucking community. This is pretty much like Christmas, okay, in the Tofu Ghost community. All right, this is the new Christmas just dropped. Okay, what's up, Ink Frog? That's crazy. Deserved. What's the hashtag? Good question. Official website? Oh, literally 1984. What? The official website is twitch.tv/tofughost, all right? Don't get it twisted. What? Look, that's literally a picture of me right there. That's me. Yo, Sky, thank you for 19 months. Let's go.
19 months Fortnite card. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Happy National Tofu Day. It's not National Tofu Day yet. Silly Billy. Yo, somebody give Single File Lines a sub. What the heck? All right, let's see what happened today in history. Year 161, the Roman Emperor. I love that it goes this far back. It's so sick. 161, Roman Emperor Antoninus Pius dies and is succeeded by co-emperors Marcus Aurelius and Lucius Verus. Yo, Sky, thank you for gifting to Single File Lines. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Very, very kind of you. Let's go. It was a joke? No, no joking. Leftist community, no joking. Thank you so much, Sky. I appreciate it. An unprecedented political arrangement in the Roman Empire. 1530 English King Henry VIII, eighth's divorce request is denied by Pope Clement the Seventh. Yo, huge L. Huge L. He said, nah. Nah. Alexander Graham Bell receives a patent for the telephone in the US. That's cool, I guess. Yeah, that's cool, I guess. 1912, Norwegian explorer Roald Amundsen announces his team was the first to reach the South Pole, located 14th of December 1911. 34 days before British explorer Robert Falcon Scott. Classic British L. 1936, German dictator Adolf Hitler breaks the Treaty of Versailles by sending troops into the then demilitarized Rhineland. Not very pog. I miss when we played Is Today a Nazi Day? Yo, Hapsley. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about that. Careful what you wish for. You might just get a Nazi day. Every day is a Nazi day. Oh, God. Oh, God. Today in film and TV. 1975, Mirror, Russian film directed by Andrei Tarkovsky, starring Margarita Terekova and Ignat Daniltsev, is released. Nice. Never heard of it. Today in music, 1917, first jazz record released on a 78 by Original Dixieland Jazz Band for the Victor Talking Machine Company. Dixie Jazz Band, One Step, one side, Livery Stable Blues on the other. Cool. Today in sports, 2009, despite only being 17 years old, Brazilian soccer star Neymar makes his professional debut for Santos. Cool. Cool, I guess. I guess that's cool. Boom, boom. All right. Next up, we'll get a little light news in. We'll get a little daily dose of internet first, and then we'll do some light, interesting news. South America's oldest cave paintings found in Patagonia. That's pretty cool. And this just in, breaking, pig named Kevin Bacon hams it up for home security camera. This just in, breaking news. And then after that, we'll get into top US and world headlines and stuff like that. But here's the thing. First, before we get into all that, we have to run an ad break, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, we run ads about every hour or so, and we do so while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way, they can also enjoy the emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. We're just starting the day off at 2 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. Thank you so much for all the support so far. As you know, we took a month off for mental health reasons, and during that month, as it tends to happen, we lost a lot of subs for the sub count. That's okay, but if you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, if you'd like to see it continue on full time, consider supporting in some way. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Yo. You guys. What the fuck? Noodles, thank you for the 5 bomb. And Sticky Monkey Flowers, thank you for the 100 biddies. Sky, thank you for the 100 biddies. Forlorn, thank you for the 100 biddies. And Salvage, what the fuck? Yo, thank you for the 20 gifties, Salvage. What the hell? Thank you so much. Have we hit the sub goal? We've surpassed the sub goal. Holy. Thank you so much, you guys. What the hell with the 20 bomb? Thank you so much, Salvage. Thank you, Noodles. I really appreciate it. What's this? Joe Biden, you're fired. Remix. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go.
Crooked Joe Biden, you're fired. Get out of here. You're destroying our country.
Hey.
Joe Biden, you're fired.
Hey, hey, hey.
Destroying our country. Big election going on today. You probably read a little bit about it. I got indicted 4 times by this gang of thugs for bullshit. We have to get down to business because I want to.
Wait, bro, spinning. Okay, fuck it. What?
Win the award as the best speaker, I think they say. November 5th will be our new Liberation Day with the liars and
chopping it up and shit. Yo, thank you so much, Salvage. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Noodles. Thank you so much, everybody.
Judgment Day. Their Judgment Day. Call up my wife, our great first lady. She was a great for people.
Yo, Noodles, thank you for the 300 biddies. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much, you guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Wow. Mercedes, that's pretty good. Look at Joe Biden. You're fired.
Hey,
get out of here. You're destroying our country.
Crooked Joe Biden, get up, fired. Hey,
Get out of here. You're destroying
our country. Hey.
Isn't this better than
Is that when you said, COVID, be gone?
Anybody can do that.
I blow you away.
Biden, get the hell out of here. When I imitate Biden. Thank you. Where am I? Thank you. And then he goes.
He does do that.
I'm going to leave you there with
Any
one final
points?
message. We're going to win the election. We're going to win it big. We're going to win it bigger than ever before.
Yo.
We're going to do things that nobody
Hey,
we are going
hey,
to make.
hey, 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 hey.
Look at Joe Biden. You're fired. Get out of
Oh,
here.
yeah.
You're destroying our country. Look at Joe Biden. You're
Damn, that's a big ass ice. That was a big ass ice cream cone.
You're destroying our country. Vivek, where's Vivek? I love you. You're the man I'm looking for. You're the man I'm looking for. Does anybody have a towel? I'm saying, does anybody have a towel? I need a towel.
Just like me, for real. He's just like me. He's just like me. He's literally exactly like me. It's so crazy. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you so much for the hypers. I really appreciate it. Thank you, everyone. Noodles for the biddies and for the gifties. Sticky Monkey Flowers, Sky, Forlorn, Legit Salvage. Thank you so much for the 20 bomb. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What this? Mirror, Russian film directed by Andrei Tarkovsky, starring Margarita Terekova and Ignat Daniltsev, is released. Nice. When your friend asks you to, film directed by Andrei check out their
Tarkovsky,
obscure indie band, yeah.
Margarita
Terekova and Ignat Daniltsev is released.
Yeah.
Nice. Never heard of it.
Yeah.
Mirror, Russian film. Never heard of that band. Oh yeah, Pitchfork says they're pretty good. Yeah. You probably never heard of them though.
This is your daily dose of internet. In case you didn't know, synchronized swimmers put gelatin in their hair before going to a competition.
They put gelatin in their hair? Wait, but don't you put like a fucking cap on? Damn. Damn. Jello equals life. What even happened? How did it get there? Oh shit! Sneak attack! It's like that part in Elden Ring. It's like you get past you like, what is it? You like I don't remember the area. You get up to, it's like one of the first areas when you first like start the game. You do something, and then you go to this area, and then there's like all those wolves that fall down on top of you. It's literally that.
His magician figured out how to move his fingers around.
Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Oh, I saw it. Wait, no, I saw it. That was actually insane. Yeah, there you can't really see it, but like it's just right there. Yeah. Okay. It's just fast. Yo, what those fingers do though?
This Norwegian news reporter
Goddamn.
picked a really bad time to do a segment.
Was that a fish? Oh! What? Damn, run that back. Enhance. Oh! Taking the fuck out, dude. Oh my god. I quit. I quit. No, yeah. No, I'm taking the mic off, like taking the wires off. Yeah, no, I'm going home. Yeah. Fuck this. Fuck this job.
This beaker of oil looks like it's empty, but look what's hidden inside. Another beaker of oil.
What?
And look what's inside this beaker.
Plant
That's
meat.
right.
Look what's inside this one. Invisible, clear bacon and also ketchup.
Another beaker of oil. And look what's inside this beaker. That's right.
Is it another beaker of oil?
Wait. And look what's inside this beaker. A tiny beaker of oil.
Imagine
and then look, it's inside this one. It's a
Writes with invisible chalk.
Invisible chalk. Okay, today the theme of today is invisible stuff. It's clear shit.
I don't know how this keeps happening, but these students rediscovered a lunchbox they left at school from a year ago.
Don't open that. Oh! Yeah, good thing you have that mask on, buddy. Holy, bro, the spores, the sandwich spores. Yeah, that's a lung infection.
After a few days, he finally finished his puzzle.
Yay!
Oh no!
Oh, stupid kid. Such is life. That's a life lesson for you, okay? No matter how hard you try. Exactly. No matter how hard you try, all right? No matter how much attention you pay to putting the pieces all together, okay? Oh. Ew. Okay, that's actually fucking hilarious. Bro, don't.
This cat.
Wait, what kind of animal even is that? What kind of dog is this? It's not a cow, it's not a deer. This fucking guy. Leave it alone, man. It's a weird ass dog.
This cat owner realized that
Deserved.
the cat refuses to eat their food unless they also have a side salad.
You little fucking bougie bitch. That's so fucking cute.
I guess
Wait,
most babies-
that's so cute.
These
What the
are born
fuck?
with incredible grip strength.
Damn.
Oh my god!
Swole.
Oh, you did it!
So why are pony fights so goofy?
Pony fights? Oh no, stop. I hate this. No, stop. I hate this. No, because they're already abominations as a... like this tiny horses and shit, they breed them to look like, you know, to be tiny and shit, and oh, I know. I don't like this. What? Whoa, that's actually kind of
This little guy just
wait, that's actually sick though.
discovered what shadows are.
No, that's so cute. Say fuck you, bro.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Very soon. Cool. All right, chat. Breaking news. These cave paintings date back to 8,200 years. That's pretty pog. Barrancas, Argentina. Archaeologists found the 895 paintings in Argentine Patagonia. We were able to date 4 feather-shaped motifs in black. They were drawn in charcoal. These proved to be the earliest direct dating of cave paintings in South America. They show that the production of art in the Huenol cave started about 8,000 years ago and carried on for at least 3,000 years. Which equates to about 130 human generations. Whoa. That's cool. Breaking news, chat. This just in. Pig named Kevin Bacon hams it up on security camera, Kenosha County, Wisconsin. My God. A 450-pound pig named Kevin Bacon wandered away from his pen and was caught hamming it up on a neighbor's home security camera. Look at the size of that hog.
My wife comes in the room and says, Jake, I think there's a pig on our driveway camera. And I'm like, you serious?
Is serious? Jake Molgard and his family fed Kevin Bacon, then reached out to the pig's owner who was out of town.
Yeah, that's definitely my pig. He's a big black pig? I said, yeah. He's like, yeah, his name is Kevin Bacon. And he's actually a little lonely, so he's probably just looking for company.
Oh, he just wants to hang out. It took 2.5 hours for the pig. Damn, the pig's temporary caretakers to walk him home with Molgard's daughter hopping on his hairy back to keep him moving.
We all wanted to adopt him immediately, and I said we don't have a place to put a 450-pound pig, but yeah, they fell in love with him right away.
Kevin Bacon, classic. All right. Enough. Let's get into the headlines. We'll start off with Reuters top 5 stories you need to know today. Let's go. Number 1, U.S. President Joe Biden will use his 4th State of the Union address to sharpen distinctions between him and Republican opponent Donald Trump. Tout the economy, or the country's strong economy, push the rich to pay more taxes, and ease voters' concerns about his age. Number 2, an Israeli tank crew killed Reuters journalist Issam Abdallah in Lebanon in October. We covered this when it happened, by firing 2 shells at a clearly identified group of journalists, and then, quote, likely opened fire on them with the heavy machine gun, according to a new report. Number 3, the U.S. says talks on a ceasefire and release of hostages in Gaza could still reach an agreement between Hamas and Israel. Gaza's humanitarian crisis prompted South Africa to ask the World Court for new emergency measures. Number 4, Turkey's Red Crescent is sending its biggest aid shipment yet to Gaza via Egypt, with a ship carrying some 3,000 tons of food, medicine, and equipment. Number 5, a Michigan man faces trial for manslaughter after his son carried out a school shooting in 2021. Oh, the husband is now facing... Okay, I remember the mom was recently sentenced. Now it's dad's turn, I guess. The boy's mother was convicted for the same unusual charge last month. Yeah, the details in that case are pretty fucked. They were like, I don't even know if reckless is the right word to use. There was, yeah, it was bad. This is bad. All right, next up, top stories from Associated Press. Senior administration officials say President Joe Biden will announce a plan for the U.S. military to establish a temporary port on the Gaza coast. It would be used to bring increased humanitarian aid into the territory during the Israel-Hamas war. Sweden has formally joined NATO as the 32nd member of the Transatlantic Military Alliance. Sweden and recently Finland have abandoned their neutrality after Russia's invasion of Ukraine. Haiti is extending a state of emergency and nighttime curfew to try and curb violent gang attacks. Gangs have attacked police stations and other state institutions as Haiti's national police struggles to contain the violence. Millions of travelers across Germany are being affected. I love how this is always how labor is covered in the media. Just always. Consumers have been drastically affected by, or whatever it is, you know what I mean? Millions of travelers across Germany are being affected by strikes after 2 unions called for 2-day walkouts. Ground staff for German airline Lufthansa joined the strike. Lufthansa said about 1,000 flights per day would have to be canceled. All right, now let's get... Oh, God, what happened? Oh. Let's get into the PBS News Wrap for today.
President Biden moved closer to clinching the Democratic presidential nomination overnight. He won the Hawaii caucuses with 66% of the vote, but the choice of uncommitted received 29%. The president still needs a little over 400 delegates to wrap up the nomination. A move to bar access to TikTok headed to the House floor today after a strong show of support in committee. The vote was 50-0 to make the Chinese firm ByteDance sell off the video sharing app or see it banned. The bill also allows for denying access to a foreign-owned app that is deemed a danger to national security. TikTok denies that it poses any danger to U.S. users.
Oh, it doesn't? Well, explain the fact that you can connect to your home Wi-Fi while using the TikTok app on your phone.
In the Middle East, ceasefire talks in Cairo are now on hold, with little chance of a deal before the Muslim holy month of Ramadan starts. Hamas blamed Israel today for refusing to accept a permanent ceasefire and withdrawal from Gaza. But Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu told a military graduation ceremony today that the offensive will not stop.
Today I want to tell you in clear words, the IDF will continue to operate against all Hamas battalions all over the Gaza Strip, and this includes Rafah, the last stronghold of Hamas. Whoever tells us not to operate in Rafah tells us to lose the war, and that will not happen.
The United States, listen, it is just rhetoric at the end of the day. It is only rhetoric, and we're going to get into examples of why that is later. But the United States has explicitly said, has explicitly warned against just going into Rafah without offering up any sort of post, day after plan. Because obviously that would force you to give up your the ambiguity, the vagueness of the operation, which is can't happen. What's up, Ford? Hello.
Jordan, the U.S. and other countries airdropped more humanitarian supplies into northern Gaza, but relief workers said it's still only a fraction of what's actually needed. Sweden officially became the 32nd member of NATO today. The Swedes and Finland moved to join the alliance after Russia invaded Ukraine. Today, the Swedish Prime Minister handed over final documents to Secretary of State.
Wonder if they would actually put troops on the ground to defend Gaza. You talking about the United States? That is highly unlikely. Highly unlikely. What I feel like is more likely, which is obviously like speculation. I worry about a port being built on the shore of Gaza by the United States military to, allow aid or whatever to be shipped to Gaza. I worry about something popping off there and the United States getting roped into some shit and then it just being basically GG's in the worst way. That's what I'm way more worried about. So we'll talk about it. It is just speculation, but we'll talk about it.
In Washington, the papers were officially deposited into a special vault. Here at home, a jury in Michigan heard opening statements in the involuntary manslaughter trial of James Crumbly. His teenage son killed 4 high school classmates in 2021. Today, the father listened as prosecutors noted he bought the handgun used in the shootings. The defense argued he had no way of knowing his son's intent.
James Crumbly bought that gun that his son used to kill as a gift for his son 4 days before the attack. James Crumbly failed to secure that gun in a way to prevent his son from accessing it.
The prosecution alleges that James Crumbly had knowledge that his son could and would hurt other people, and that he failed to protect those people, that he failed to take steps to protect others. And ladies and gentlemen, that simply is not true.
The shooter's mother, Jennifer Crumbly, was
The
found
details
guilty
are
of the
so
same
fucked.
charges last month.
Like before I knew anything about that like case or like the story, like, or at least like knew anything about like the details or whatever, the evidence and whatever. I was initially like, you know, a little like skeptical of like the grounds with which, like, you know, that you have like that you're on to be able to like you know, convict the parents in the matter, but the details are really fucked up. They're really fucked up, and absolutely they had a hand to play. They basically cheered him on. Yeah, it was extremely reckless.
Xcel Energy acknowledged today that its equipment apparently ignited a giant wildfire in the Texas Panhandle. But the utility also disputed any claim of negligence. Authorities are still investigating the cause of the blaze that's become the largest in state history. It burned nearly 1,700 square miles and hundreds of buildings, but is now nearly half contained.
Fuck, man.
And on Wall Street, stocks rallied as
Goddamn.
Federal Reserve Chair Jerome
Stonks.
Powell said the
Stonk.
central bank is not
Stonk.
38,000 added
Stonk.
sailboat gliding into a Spanish port early today after setting sail from the same spot 130 days ago.
What?
Still to come.
Okay, Democracy Now. Let's do it right now.
Welcome to Democracy Now!
DemocracyNow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
A Gaza ceasefire before the start of Ramadan appears increasingly unlikely after Hamas delegates left Cairo talks without an agreement after accusing Israel of thwarting efforts put forward by mediators. Hamas says negotiations will nonetheless continue. Israel reportedly boycotted the recent talks. The official death toll in Gaza has topped 30,800 in the 5 months since Israel's assault began. At least another 72,000 Palestinians have been wounded. The group Refugees International's warning Israel's persistent blocking of humanitarian aid into Gaza has created apocalyptic conditions inside the besieged territory. At least 20 Gazans have starved to death, the youngest victim a day old. As a number of countries have started conducting airdrops into Gaza, the World Food Program cautioned airdrops are a last resort and will not avert famine, they said. This is a soup kitchen volunteer in Rafah.
Our hearts
Election season, baby.
When a child comes over and says, I want to have rice and chicken. We are unable to provide rice, let alone chicken, in the light of the war that we are experiencing. This is not only a war on civilians, it is a war on food, on starvation. People here in the Gaza Strip cannot find bread to eat.
South Africa has requested the International Court of Justice take additional emergency measures in Gaza, including ordering a ceasefire. South Africa brought the genocide case against Israel at the ICJ. It said, quote, the threat of all-out famine has now materialized. The court needs to act now to stop the imminent tragedy, unquote. Canada says it will resume funding to UNRWA after it halted support for the UN agency in January following Israeli claims 12 UNRWA staff were involved in the October 7th attacks. 16 countries suspended their funding for the agency, bringing it close to collapse amidst the spiraling humanitarian disaster in Gaza. Meanwhile, a new investigation by the Washington Post reveals the Biden administration has quietly approved over 100 weapons sales to Israel, while publicly calling for restraint and decrying the mounting civilian death toll. Well,
but the MREs, though, we're going to talk about this
later in the broadcast.
Jinx.
U.S. military officials said Wednesday a Houthi missile attack on a commercial ship in the Gulf of Aden killed at least 3 people. It's the first known deaths as a result of the Houthi campaign against Israel and U.S.-linked vessels. The ship that was attacked appears to have been Barbados-flagged, Greece-operated, and Liberia-owned. U.S. and U.K. forces have launched multiple attacks inside Yemen since the Houthi strikes started in protest of Israel's war on Gaza. Here in New York, a delegation of Palestinian Americans who've lost relatives to Israeli attacks in Gaza joined UN Palestinian envoy Riyad Mansour at a UN Security Council press conference Wednesday. This is Dr. Rula El-Farah, who lost over 150 family members since October 7th.
In December, one of our family members, Sabri al-Farra, was murdered in his home by an Israeli airstrike with his 9 young children. His unfortunate wife survived. She was 8 months pregnant. She was displaced to an evacuation camp where she gave birth to her baby boy 1 month later in January. Her child, her newborn infant, died 20 days later from the cold and the harsh conditions in the camps. Every minute signifies the loss of a life, the starvation of a child. And so we need an immediate and permanent, not temporary, permanent ceasefire now.
You know a new kind of ceasefire I learned about today during the State of the Union, or not during, but like in regards to the State of the Union. Who was it? Was it Cory Bush? I think it was Cory Bush, if I'm not mistaken. But they did like a short or whatever, and her sign says lasting ceasefire. She bought a sign to the State of the Union that said lasting ceasefire. It's a new kind.
In Washington, D.C., activists have set up a protest in front of the Israeli embassy. Israeli-American activist Miko Peled says the protest has disrupted embassy business and is calling on more people to join the action until the embassy is forced to shut down.
Palestinian flags have clearly taken over the other flag that's being flown here. The flag of hope is clearly taken over the flag of hate and apartheid. This is the apartheid embassy. And look at all this. Just brilliant, as far as the eye can see.
Miko Peled is the son of a famous Israeli general. In Austin, Texas, at least 5 musical acts have pulled out of the upcoming South by Southwest Festival over its ties to the U.S. military and military contractors, including RTX Corporation, formerly known as Raytheon.
Wait,
RTX
what?
supplies weapons.
What the fuck does Raytheon have to do with South by Southwest? What is this world? Okay. What? I need more on this.
Israel. Outside the United States.
No, okay. RTX South by Southwest. It's like SXSW. Raytheon. What the fuck, man? Let's see. Oh, it's just a sponsorship, bro? Army sponsorship of South by Southwest Festival in Texas leads some artists to drop out. Is that the same thing? No, that can't be the same thing. That's the Army, not defense. Yeah. Some artists plan South by Southwest boycott over ties to defense contractors. Here's what we know. This is the Austin American Statesman. Bro, what? A group of artists who were scheduled to perform at the South by Southwest Music Festival next week say they are boycotting South by Southwest in solidarity with Palestine and in protest of the festival's inclusion and in protest of the festival's inclusion of defense industry contractors and a U.S. Army sponsorship. Okay, U.S. Army sponsorship. Got it. What I want to know the involvement of the defense industry contractors. Like, where do they come in? What's up, Blue Room? The artists include Squirrel Flower, Shalom Mamalarkey, TC Superstar, and Eliza McLam. Platforming defense contractors. The IDF has now killed at least, I encourage my fellow musicians. Okay, I want to learn more about this. Which defense groups are the South by Southwest artists protesting? Raytheon, known as RTX Corporation, is a subsidiary of defense contractor BAE Systems, which along with RTX subsidiary Collins Aerospace is also being protested by Austin for Palestine Coalition. The local group set up a webpage calling on Investival. Okay, but what is their involvement? Another contractor, L3 Harris, is a content sponsor. Okay, so it seems like most of it is like like sponsorship thing. I haven't seen anything about like specifically how they're involved. I get like army sponsorship and stuff. So is it just like defense contractors buying ads and sponsorship? Okay. They probably had a booth with recruiters at least. The army, that probably existed. Yeah. Mama Larky is fun. They were on my ASMR talk show. 1, you have an ASMR talk show. 2, what kind of music is Mama Larky? Schedule. Thank you, Bleak. So this is just, okay, Collins Aerospace. Okay, so they're a sponsor. Okay. I understand. Well, here's the cool thing. Here's the cool thing about this. If you're an artist that is, wanting to play in Austin during the South by Southwest like festival time, they got a booth. Got it. There's plenty of unofficial South by Southwest like events and shows. Just, I'm sure you can send out some emails. I'm sure, you know what I mean? There's plenty of like house shows and like shows at different, maybe not some of the smaller venues like that are unofficial South by Southwest. I'd be glad to like have a show, host, the show. So I don't know. I get it. Cool. All right. Cool. Cool stuff. All right. Got it.
Brazil's Central Workers Union, which represents over
somebody gift Clean 5 a sub.
7.4 million workers, has called on the Brazilian government to cancel all military cooperation with Israel. In Canada, rights groups are suing the Global Affairs Ministry for exporting military goods and technology to Israel during its assault on Gaza.
Hello, Ponder Monkey.
In
Welcome
Ukraine, a Russian attack on the port city of Odessa killed at least 5 people, according to the Ukrainian Navy. The strike came as President Volodymyr Zelensky was taking the Greek Prime Minister, Kyriakos Mitsotakis, on a tour of the war-ravaged city, where 12 people, including children, were killed in a drone attack last week. The Greek Prime Minister spoke after Wednesday's attack, which the two leaders heard as they were getting into their cars following the tour.
And I think this is one more reason why all European leaders should come to Ukraine, because it is one thing to hear the description from the mass media or from President Zelensky, with whom we regularly communicate, and it is completely different to experience the war firsthand.
In Russia, Yulia Navalnaya, the widow of the late opposition leader Alexei Navalny, is urging voters to protest President Vladimir Putin at the polls in the March 17th election.
Yo, uncommitted?
Нужно использовать день выборов, чтобы показать, что мы есть.
We need to use the election day to show that we exist and there are many of us. We are real, we are alive, we exist and we are against Putin. We need to come to the polling
We are alive. Putin has entered the chat.
Same day and time, noon of March 17.
Что делать дальше? Выбирать вам.
It is up to you to choose what to do next. You can vote for any candidate but Putin. You can spoil the ballot. You can write on it in big letters, Navalny.
Damn.
Herald is reporting
Uncommitted.
the Biden administration
Coming to Russia.
Prime Minister Ariel Henry to resign.
Wasn't Navalny to the right of Putin? I don't know if I could say confidently to the left or to the right of each other in comparison to each other, but I will say that Navalny was not a poggers dude. He was not a poggers dude, and I'm no fan of Navalny or any of his politics. He's, you know, pretty nationalist and all of that. But Putin definitely fucking, you know. Let's just say Navalny got Navalny'd. He for sure got Navalny'd. For sure.
Amidst an armed uprising against his rule. According to a U.S. document obtained by the Miami Herald, the Biden administration...
you know, Putin is absolutely a bad guy. You know what I mean? Putin is bad. Do not get it twisted, right? Like, you know, just because they're opposition doesn't mean that they are like, automatically they're good, that, you know, they're good. They're just the opposition, which should be allowed to exist. Obviously, political opposition should be allowed to exist and operate freely without having your underwear poisoned and shit like that, without getting fucking shipped off to an Arctic prison where you mysteriously fucking die. You know what I mean? Sudden death syndrome or whatever the fuck.
Proposed Henry's, quote, step down in the near future. The State Department pushed back on the report, but the UN ambassador Linda Thomas-Greenfield confirmed the U.S. has asked Henry to form a transitional council that would involve the appointment of a new prime minister. Over the past 3 years, the U.S. has been a key backer of Henry, who's deeply unpopular in Haiti. Last week, Ariel Henry visited Kenya to discuss a plan to send 1,000 international Kenyan police officers to Haiti.
Epstein, Navalny, yeah.
Henry is now in Puerto Rico, unable to safely return home. Nikki Haley suspended her presidential campaign Wednesday after losing all but Vermont to Donald Trump on Super Tuesday. Haley declined to endorse Trump or any other candidate as she announced the end of her campaign.
Feminist icon Nikki Haley, fucking W women, making history, first GOP woman to win any contest in a primary. You love to see it, Libbers, folks. Let's go.
Donald Trump will be the Republican nominee when our party convention meets in July. I congratulate him and wish him well. It is now up to Donald Trump to earn the votes of those in our party and beyond it who did not support him. And I hope he does that.
President Biden made a pitch to Haley's supporters saying, quote, I know there's a lot we won't agree on, but on the fundamental issues of preserving American democracy, on standing up for the rule of law, on treating each other with decency, dignity, and respect, on preserving NATO and standing up to America's adversaries, I hope and believe we can find common ground, Biden said. On Capitol Hill, Senate Republican leader Mitch McConnell, who's leaving...
We've seen a lot of people make the switch from the Democratic Party to the Republican Party. We've seen 2 or 3 in recent times do that. Nikki Haley 2028 for the Democratic Party. Yo.
His leadership post in November endorsed Donald Trump. In 2021, McConnell said Trump was morally and practically responsible for the January 6th insurrection and called Trump's actions a, quote, disgraceful dereliction of duty. In more related news, the Supreme Court has set April 25th as the date to hear arguments over whether Trump's immune from criminal prosecution for trying to overturn his 2020 election loss. President Biden will deliver his State of the Union address tonight
We'll
before
speedrun
a
it.
joint session of Congress.
Because I haven't seen it. I need to see it.
Expected to call for increasing taxes on
I was working
billionaires
out.
and corporations. First Lady Dr. Jill Biden's guests include
Yo,
United
that
Auto
fucking getup?
and corporations. First Lady Dr. Jill
What is this?
Biden's
What is,
guests
is that like spandex? It looks like.
include United Auto
Am I
Workers
tripping?
President Sean Fain and the Prime Minister of Sweden.
What's up, Punky?
Numerous lawmakers are inviting relatives
Pantsuit.
of hostages held in Gaza. Congressmember Cori Bush is bringing Dr. Intimas Lama, a Palestinian dentist and graduate student from
Yeah, we're gonna talk all about all this stuff in a
St.
bit.
Louis University, who's lost 35 relatives in Israel's
Never seen a satin blouse before, Tofu? I mean, I guess not. I don't know. I guess I'm more of a fucking t-shirt kind of person. I guess. I
Gaza.
don't know.
Republican Congressmember Thomas Massie has invited the brother of Julian Assange, the imprisoned WikiLeaks editor, who's facing U.S. extradition and, if found guilty in a U.S. court, 175 years in jail he could serve. Senator Tim Kaine is bringing Elizabeth Carr, the first woman born by IVF in the United States. And Republican House Speaker Mike Johnson has invited the parents of Evan Gershkovich, the Wall Street Journal reporter imprisoned in Russia. Alabama Republican Governor Kay Ivey signed into law a bill protecting in vitro fertilization clinics and doctors from lawsuits and prosecution. Lawmakers scrambled to pass the legislation.
Republicans are in shambles over this shit. You know what I mean? Are in shambles over this shit. They had to fucking scurry away with their tails between their legs on this front.
After Alabama's Supreme Court ruled last month, frozen embryos have the same rights as children, sending shockwaves.
Which this hurts them a lot, actually. Going forward, like the pro-life movement or the anti-choice movement, whatever you want to call it, because this completely undermines their whole logic. Because like if they're going to stick to that argument that they have the same rights as children, they have to outlaw IVF. But they won't do that because that would make them look like fucking absolute fucking demons, which they are demons, but you know what I mean?
The medical community. At least 3 clinics suspended treatments in Alabama in response to the ruling. 2 of those said they will now resume treatment. Reproductive rights advocates caution the new law does not fully resolve the issue as it does not address whether a frozen embryo can be considered a child. To see our segments on IVF, go to democracynow.org. France became the first country in the world to enshrine the right to abortion in its constitution. Following the 780 to 72 vote, the Eiffel Tower was lit up with the phrase, "My body, my choice." Abortion has been legal in France since 1975.
I guess the Eiffel Tower is no longer on strike anymore.
Lawmakers decided to take the additional step in direct response to the U.S. Supreme Court overturning Roe v. Wade in 2022. This is leftist lawmaker Mathilde Panot.
We are celebrating a historic victory. Our vote is a promise made to the future. Never will our children, our grandchildren, our great-grandchildren have to relive the torment that has preceded them. Our vote is also a promise to all women around the world who are fighting for the right to have control over their bodies. In Argentina, in the United States, in Andorra, in Italy, in Hungary, in Poland. Like an echo, today's vote tells them that their fight is ours and that this victory is theirs.
New York Governor Kathy Hochul has announced a plan to deploy 1,000 members of the National Guard.
What was the deal with the Tesla plant in Germany? I was only half watching yesterday. There was like an activist group that did something. They like set something on fire or something. I don't know. They fucked up their like production or something. Something to do with their production. I don't remember.
And state police.
Some kind of
to
sabotage.
patrol New York City subway stations and to check bags of passengers. New York Civil Liberties
they occupied a forest? Yeah, it's coming back to me. We talked about it yesterday.
Condemned the plan, saying, quote, these heavy-handed approaches will, like stop and frisk, be used to accost and profile black and brown New Yorkers, ripping a page straight out of the Giuliani playbook.
Yeah, I mean, this is literally just like hyper-concentrated, just like focused stop and frisk, but also like the dial turned up a little bit. It's like highly saturated and focused. Where like it's just like more militarized. Now it's not just like New York's NYPD beat cops stopping people on the streets. It's like full-on soldiers stopping people at specifically the subways. But you know what I mean? Like, here's the thing about when you see security measures get ramped up like this in places, it's easy to ramp it up. It's always easy to ramp it up. And there's always a large will, you know what I mean? A desire to ramp it up for a slew of reasons. But it's always much, much harder to dial it back. You know what I mean? Once you get there, once you are there, it's hard to get back. So
Today's announcement fails to address long-standing problems of homelessness, poverty, or access to mental health care, Lieberman said. And in New Mexico, a jury found...
It also makes me think, because recently in NYC, the city council voted to make it so that police have to fill out paperwork and log, I guess, like record every single interaction they have with like a citizen or whatever, with anybody. Every time they have an interaction, they have to fill out paperwork and record it and log it. So pretty convenient that you don't even need to use the police for that situation, I guess, because that would be like that would be a fucking a nightmare to every, like, millions of people go through the fucking the subways. So if you had like that much paperwork, plus, you get to have some bigger guns in there. The Patriot Act was one, if not the worst thing we've done to ourselves in the country. Yeah. And that's why I voted for Barbara Lee. She recognized that, but we all know how that turned out. Absolute safety is an illusion and expensive. True. I had Brett on the other screen and he was distracting me. Hochul is an elitist. I feel like they do this every year for practice. You mean specifically in the subways, or?
Hannah Gutierrez Reed, the weapons handler on the film Rust, guilty of involuntary manslaughter for the 2022 killing of cinematographer Helena Hutchins by a loaded prop gun. Jurors agreed that Gutierrez Reed, whose father is a prominent armorer in Hollywood, displayed, quote, willful disregard for the safety of others, unquote. She faces up to 18 months in prison. Alec Baldwin, who fired the gun during a rehearsal, is the star and producer of Rust. He'll face his own manslaughter trial in July. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!
Not looking good for him then. Well, maybe not necessarily. Because maybe this creates a situation in which most of the blame is already placed on the armorer or whatever. I don't know. I'm not a fucking lawyer, and I don't know all the details of that case, but I do know that they as part of the evidence, they were like considering like pictures I think she posted on her Instagram, or like stories she posted on her Instagram like the night before the accident, where she was like smoking weed in her hotel room or something. Considering evidence like that is ridiculous, but I don't know what else the case looks like. He was a reckless producer. That's true. He was very reckless, and there was a lot of drama with like the people getting sent home and stuff like that. I can't remember the whole details.
DemocracyNow.org, the War and Peace Report.
I'm Amy Goodman. And this is Noreen Sheikh.
Welcome to our listeners and viewers across the country and around the world.
Alrighty, how are we doing on time? We got 10 minutes until the ad breaks, chat. 10 minutos till the ad break. Let's see. Before we get into speedrunning the State of the Union. And then before we do that, we're going to do an ad break. But before all of that, even, we'll just take a quick look at this while if there's any LA heads still awake in the chat while they're still awake. Progressive LA District Attorney George Gascon wins spot in runoff votes. What's up, Lainey? He hired her as a non-union armorer, had unioned workers walk off set for safety issues. And there were multiple misfires before the incident that killed her. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Maybe it doesn't look so good for Alec Baldwin. Leave it to people who have never smoked any weed ever to try to get you in trouble for the weed you smoked last night. Yeah. New York heads still up here. What the fuck? LA heads rise up. Damn, real. Honestly, I was talking about this the other day. The fact that I have so many East Coast heads that are like present throughout the stream is so wild to me. It is so wild to me. Shouts out to you guys for real. Shouts out to you guys for real. All right. Durank Dank, is that you? What's up, Durank Dank? All right, George Gascon now faces a fierce battle in November to continue leading America's largest law enforcement jurisdiction. Damn, LA has a progressive DA, Tofu Ghost. Watch out for a recall. If here's what you might not know about George Gascon. He's actually already survived 2 different recalls. He's not perfect, but he's the most progressive that has been running, you know what I mean, for the DA's office. And he's survived 2 different recalls. It's insane. Yo, Riot Vision, thank you for the 100 biddies. I really appreciate it. I mean, San Francisco lost their DA to a recall, so watch out. Yeah. Atlantic time zone are the real grinders. Yeah, real shit. Whispers, East Coast, Best Coast. That doesn't even rhyme. That doesn't. So you know that's incorrect, Matt B. Me. Hello, by the way. Because it doesn't even rhyme. Come on. All right. Beast Coast. Yeah, you could have said Beast Coast, but I would say East Coast, least coast, get fucked. Bitch. Just kidding. We love you. Ooh. We love you, East Coasters. We gonna war. Yeah. All right, let's get into this. Embattled Los Angeles District Attorney George Gascon has emerged as the first place finisher in the primary despite a major challenge to his progressive tactics. Gascon will defend his seat from former Attorney General contender Nathan Hochman in a test of voters' commitment to reducing criminal penalties and cracking down on police misconduct. Obviously, 2 very important things. The candidate in third place, Deputy District Attorney Jonathan Hatami, conceded Thursday as ballots are still being counted. The district attorney rose above a crowded field of 11 challengers to claim his spot in the general election, securing about a fifth of the vote against a field that included Hochman, a former Republican and longtime Gascon critic. The incumbent now faces a fierce battle in November to continue leading America's largest law enforcement jurisdiction. Hochman is likely to revive many of the same themes that he deployed in his failed 2022 run against Attorney General Rob Bonta, focusing on restoring public safety. Rising anxiety about public safety has put Gascon on and a cohort of like-minded district attorneys on the defensive as they seek to fulfill their pledges to overhaul the criminal justice system. I imagine that that the San Francisco DA is included in that. 4 years ago, in the wake of the police killing of George Floyd, Gascon channeled a potent racial justice movement and drew on a wealthy donor network to topple incumbent District Attorney Jackie Lacey, which is a huge W because Jackie Lacey is a fucking demon. Okay, under Jackie Lacey, sheriff's gangs were rampant, corruption rampant, just fucking absolute demon. So that was a huge W. Vindicating a national push to elect progressive prosecutors. He pledged to stop seeking the death penalty, to no longer charge juveniles as adults, to avoid various sentencing enhancements, and to more regularly prosecute peace officers who illegally kill suspects. Gascón faced resistance from the start, including from deputy prosecutors who questioned his sentencing reductions in court and supported efforts to remove him from office. Violent and property crimes rose in the first years of his tenure, but are down overall in the past 10 years. Like the trend ultimately is downward. The crime wave of the blue states, completely fucking false, completely made up. And largely based on the retail federation's studies that they've retracted, right? That we've talked about. Violent and property crimes rose in the first years of his tenure, feeding public discontent, even as rates still remained relatively low historically. There you go, exactly. And violent offenses subsequently dropped. He has, also, not to mention, the outgoing LAPD chief has mentioned in his outgoing speech how crime is down. So all of the talk around public safety, all of the talk around crime wave is bullshit as it ever was. I don't know. My shit's been stolen as well as so many friends. That happens. Did you know that police don't actually solve crimes like this? Did you know that police solve less than 2% of crimes? I mean, yeah, if you live in a big city, you probably live closer in proximity to people in poverty, and things like this. It doesn't even necessarily matter. Poverty, just being around more and more people in a bigger city, for example, like where I live in LA. If you leave your bike out in the middle of LA, you're probably going to get your bike stolen. Police are best at writing reports. Well, I think that they should be made to write more reports like in New York City. My friend doesn't have a lock on his door and it terrifies me. Yeah, I mean, listen, I live in a part of town where there's bars on all of the windows, all of the, I can't imagine not locking up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this is not these are issues that aren't solved by police, is the main point to take away, though. Where was I? Violent property crimes. He has already managed to hold on longer than his ally, former San Francisco District Attorney Chesa Boudin, who we were just talking about, who was ousted in a recall vote in 2022. Gascón similarly faced a well-funded recall campaign that same year, but it failed to qualify for the ballot. Still, Gascón's political vulnerability inspired Hochman and 10 other contenders who raised millions to challenge him this year. With Hochman outpacing the field in fundraising as he reprised long-standing attacks on Gascón. So he takes it and going into the runoff. So I have high hopes. I think he's, I know that he's the most progressive choice currently. Not perfect, but he's the most progressive. And has survived a lot of fucking political attacks. So I think he'll make it. I think he'll make it. Dun, 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 dun. All right, next up, chat. We're going to fucking speed run. We're going to speed run the Brandon address, okay? It's definitely not 2 hours. It's a little bit less than an hour. Plus, we'll put it on 1.25. You know what I mean? We'll skid straight through it. Then we'll do the response, and then we'll get into some international news, and then we'll do fun shit. It's going to be pretty light. I think we'll be able to get to fun shit sooner rather than later today. So rejoice. But before we get into that, chat, we have to run an ad break because it's been just about exactly in 30 seconds, actually, an hour since our last ad break. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, as well as an ad-free viewing experience. All you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way, they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. Thank you so much for all the support tonight. I really, really appreciate it. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting. That way we can continue to do this full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. We're so back. Excuse me. We're so back. We are so back, boys. Whose emote is that? Dun, dun, dun. Politics? Gross. I was jamming, yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that. What's up, Maxilla, for real? Hello, damn, Shazam failed me. This is the story of a girl. Olive. This is called Outlaw by Olive. Okay. Oh, also, you can have the playlist that we listen to on stream. That's always in the background, and that plays during the BRB screen and whatever. That's right there. This is the playlist that I use. All right. It is fucking time. It's time. I haven't seen this shit, so we're gonna watch it, okay? I'm being selfish. Oh shit. I don't give a fuck if you've already seen it. I haven't, all right? I was busy. I was doing things. Fucking time? Hell yeah, you already know. You already know. President Joe Brandon delivers the State of the Union address. Let's go.
I've known our North Star.
What?
The very idea.
What the? No spoilers, dude. Okay, we're not gonna watch all this shit. What do you think they talk about? What do you... I would... Dude, to be a fly on a wall, on the wall, you know what I mean? Like, what do you think they talk about? Cheese brands? Yes, yes, yes. That's right, yeah. That weather is crazy. All right, let's see. What we got going on? We got some handshakes. All right, we got the white. Okay, so the white is what again? People were wearing white. There's people wearing red. There's people wearing like ribbons. I know there's like different protests or whatever. God, fucking ghouls. All right, let's see. Women's suffrage? White was for reproductive rights, I think. Okay. Something about women voters is what the white is? Okay. Oh, God. You know what's so whack? I mean, it's so cringe to me. Like, that they think they're so cool that they don't clap. All right, because they're above like the left-right dynamic. They're above they're not a partisan institution. You know, they are like literal gods among men, right? Like the scrotumus, yes. The scrotumus. They just sit there all stoic like and just like stare as the president like speaks and everybody else screams and does a dumb shit and they're just like, no, we are wise. We are the high courts. Yeah, the wizards. It's so cringe. Okay, we get into the fucking fun stuff or what? Who's this guy? It's Joe Manchin. Oh, there he is. Rapey McForehead. Look at it. For some reason, it just keeps zooming in and getting closer and closer and closer. And it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Oh, is that Lauren Bobby over there next to him too? Okay, we got the Bobby. God, this is painful. Oh, there he is. Okay, this is gonna be long because they always stop and talk to everybody. Yeah, this is gonna be long as fuck. We're not watching all that. Hey. Let's go. Let's go, Brandon, baby. Let's fucking up the Adderall dosage. Give him a little 1.25. Had to grab this. Go, baby.
Thank you.
Rare snake emoji spam. Yo, Maxilla, for real. Thank you for 9 months. Let's go. I appreciate it.
The only time trans people were mentioned, Hassan refused to click it. Sag.
This was the only time trans people were mentioned. Hassan refused to click it. My message to transgender Americans, dry heave. I have your back. What?
Transgender Americans, I have your back.
Wait, was that him?
My message to transgender Americans.
And my message to transgender Americans. Yo, Bearcillium, thank you for 7 months. I appreciate it. Oh, that's hilarious. Thank you for 7 whole montherinos. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Here's my message to transgenders.
Good evening. Good evening. If I were smart, I'd go home now.
That's something. Bipartisanship, baby. That's bipartisanship, baby. That's called bringing the country together. Starting off the fucking speech with something that we can all agree on. Yeah, that's true. Let's go. A president for all of us.
Mr. Speaker, Madam Vice President, members of Congress,
Tofu
my
goes.
fellow Americans. In January 1941, Franklin Roosevelt came to this chamber to speak to the nation, and he said, "I address you at a moment unprecedented in the history of the Union. Hitler was on the march. War was raging in Europe. President Roosevelt's purpose was to wake up Congress and alert the American people that this was no ordinary time. Freedom and democracy were under assault in the world. Tonight, I come to this same chamber to address the nation. Now, it's we who face an unprecedented moment in the history of the Union. And yes, my purpose tonight is to wake up the Congress and alert the American people that this is no ordinary moment.
I got you, radical statical.
Not since President Lincoln and the Civil War have freedom and democracy been under assault at home as they are today. What makes our moment rare is that freedom and democracy are under attack both at home and overseas at the very same time. Overseas, Putin of Russia is on the march, invading Ukraine and sowing chaos throughout Europe and beyond. If anybody in this room thinks Putin will stop at Ukraine, I assure you he will not.
Putin mentioned in the first fucking, what, like 2 minutes?
But Ukraine can stop Putin. Ukraine can stop Putin if we stand with Ukraine and provide the weapons.
Oh, we're going back up. We're standing up.
That is all. That is all Ukraine is asking. They're not asking for American.
Why is it Mike Johnson standing up?
Soldiers. In fact,
a lot of the look. Listen, there's still some old guard. They still got some neocons in that crowd, fam. Stand up, Michael.
That is all Ukraine is asking. They're not asking for American soldiers. In fact, there are no American soldiers at war in Ukraine, and I'm determined to keep it that way. But now, assistance to Ukraine is being blocked by those who want to walk away from our world leadership. Wasn't long ago.
Yeah, I know he's not one of those neocons.
When a Republican president named Ronald Reagan thundered, Mr. Gorbachev.
His name is Mai Johnson Tofu. The K-E is silent. Oh, my bad.
Tear down this wall. Now.
Bro, you can't, dude, get your own lines. Bro, you're supposed to be making your own, like, you know, quotes right now.
Now my predecessor, a former Republican president, tells Putin, quote, do whatever
I'm
the
just
hell you
talking
want.
shit, Warlord.
That's a quote. A former president actually said that bowing down to a Russian leader, I think it's outrageous, it's dangerous, and it's unacceptable. America.
Okay, Kamala has already stood up, like, for most of the points already. Like, you can't, like, you're supposed to save those. You know what I mean? You got to save them for, like, the real punchy parts, right? Like, you can't do it after every fucking bar.
As a founding member of NATO, the military alliance of democratic nations, created after World War II to prevent war and keep the peace. And today, we've made NATO stronger than ever. We welcomed Finland to the alliance last year. And just this morning, Sweden officially joined, and their minister is here tonight. Can they stand up?
Hey.
Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And they know how to fight.
Sweden?
Prime Minister, welcome to NATO.
Sweden knows how to fight?
NATO, the strongest military alliance the world has ever seen.
Oh, okay.
I say this to Congress. We have to stand up to Putin.
Yeah, newest addition to the fucking, you know, to Western imperialism. Poggers.
Send me a bipartisan national security bill. History is literally watching. History is watching. If the United States walks away, it will put Ukraine at risk. Europe is at risk. The free world will be at risk, emboldening others to do what they wish to do us harm. My message to President Putin, who I've known for a long time, is simple. We will not walk away.
Stand up. Y'all are going to be getting it in today. It's leg day on the hill, baby.
I will not bow down. In a literal sense, history is watching. History is watching.
In a literal sense.
Just like history watched 3 years ago on January 6th, when insurrectionists stormed this very Capitol and placed a dagger to the throat of American democracy. Many of you were here on that darkest of days. We all saw with our own eyes the insurrectionists were not patriots. They'd come to stop the peaceful transfer of power, to overturn the will of the people. January 6th lies about the 2020 election and the plots to steal the election posed a gravest threat to U.S. democracy.
He hasn't really been gaffing. I mean, I guess that little thing right there, that's nothing. That's nothing. But yeah, he's doing good.
But they failed.
He's got a lot of energy. Remember, this isn't 1.25 though. Okay, so
America stood. America stood strong, and democracy prevailed. We must be honest. The threat to democracy must be defended. My predecessor and some of you here seek to bury the truth about January 6th.
Ooh, called out.
This is the moment to speak the truth and to bury the lies. Here's the simple truth. You can't love your country only when you win.
Okay, Kamala is like exhausting the standing O like real quick. We've done it on every single pause so far. They electrocuted her sea tofu. It's not her fault. Pretending he's spitting is her whole job. Damn, that's fucked up, dude.
As I've done ever
Free
since
Kamala.
office, I ask all of you
It
without
doesn't
regard
stop
to
for
party
90 minutes.
to
Oh
join
god.
together and defend democracy. Remember your oath of office of defending against all threats, foreign and domestic. Respect free and fair elections. Restore trust in our institutions. And make clear political violence has absolutely no place in America. Zero place.
Political violence.
Again, it's not hyperbole to suggest history is watching. We're watching. Your children and grandchildren will read about this day and what we do. History is watching another assault on freedom. Joining us tonight is Latoya Beasley, a social worker from Birmingham, Alabama. 14 months ago, she and her husband welcomed a baby girl thanks to the miracle of IVF. She scheduled treatments to have that second child.
Oh shit, is that Sean Fain? Oh fuck, dude.
Alabama Supreme Court shut down IVF treatments across the state, unleashed by a Supreme Court decision overturning Roe v. Wade. She was told her dream would have to wait. What her family had got through should never have happened. Unless Congress acts, it could happen again. So tonight, let's stand up for families like hers. To my friends across the aisle, don't keep this waiting any longer. Guarantee the right to AVF. Guarantee it nationwide.
Yeah, they can't say shit. They can't say shit. They can't say shit. Yeah. They can't say shit. They know.
Like most Americans, I believe Roe v. Wade got it right. I thank Vice President Harris for being an incredible leader defending reproductive freedom. And so much more. Thank you.
Oh, they're doing a standing O for her now.
My predecessor came to office determined to see Roe v. Wade overturned. He's the reason it was overturned, and he brags about it. Look at the chaos that has resulted. Joining us tonight is Kate Cox, the wife and mother from Dallas. She's become pregnant again and had a fetus of a fatal condition. Her doctor told Kate that her own life and her ability to have children in the future were at risk if she didn't act. Because Texas law banned her ability to act, Kate and her husband had to leave the state to get what she needed. What her family got through should have never happened as well, but it's happening in too many others. There are state laws banning the freedom to choose.
There will not be a debate with Trump. He will collapse. He will collapse.
Doctors forcing survivors of rape and incest to leave their states to get the treatment they need. Many of you in this chamber and my predecessor are promising to pass a national ban on reproductive freedom. My God, what freedom else would you take away? Look, it's a decision to overturn Roe v. Wade. The Supreme Court majority wrote the following, and with all due respect, justices, women are not without electoral power. Electoral or political power. You're about to realize just how much you're right about that.
Yeah, see.
Clearly.
We do not applause.
Clearly. Those bragging about overturning Roe v. Wade have no clue about the power of women. But they found out when reproductive freedom was on the ballot. We won in 2022 and 2020, and we'll win again in 2024.
There's Tony Blink. There's AOC.
If you, the American people, send me a Congress that supports the right to choose, I promise you, I'll restore Roe v. Wade as the law of the land again. Folks, America cannot go back. I'm here tonight to show what I believe is the way forward, because I know how far we come. 4 years ago next week, before I came to office, the country was hit by the worst pandemic and the worst economic crisis in a century. Remember the fear, record losses?
Hey, Nori.
Remember the spikes in crime and the murder rate, raging virus that took more than 1 million American lives, of loved ones, millions left behind? A mental health crisis of isolation and loneliness.
Kangaroo court? There's kangaroos in this? You mean to tell me there's kangaroos in this court?
My predecessor failed the most basic presidential duty that he owes to American people, the duty to care. I think that's unforgivable.
Whoa!
That he owes to American people, the duty to care. I think that's...
What did he say?
Presidential duty that he owes to American people, the duty to care. I think that's...
Why?
It's unforgivable. Presidential duty that he owes to American people, the duty to care. I think that's...
Lies? Liar?
Unforgivable. I came to office determined to get us through one of the toughest periods in the nation's history. We have. It doesn't make news, but in 1,000 cities and towns, the American people are writing the greatest comeback story never told.
Okay, Kamala. Too many standing O's.
Let's tell the story here. Tell it here and now. America's comeback is building the future of American possibilities, building an economy from the middle out and the bottom up, not the top down. Investing in all America, in all Americans, to make sure everyone has a fair shot We leave no one behind.
To make
pandemic
sure
no longer controls our lives. The vaccines that saved us from COVID are now being used to beat cancer, turning setback into comeback. That's what America does.
Yo, you know what would be a fucking wicked move right here? If he was like, you know what? I gotta hand it to my predecessor. Operation Warp Speed was massively successful. Donald Trump single-handedly rolled out the vaccines. Like, it would honestly like do so much damage.
That's what America does. Folks, my inherited economy is on the brink. Now our economy is literally the envy of the world. 15 million new jobs in just 3 years, a record.
How many of those jobs are contractor-like jobs? Third-party contracted type jobs? How many of them?
Record. Unemployment at 50-year lows. A record 16 million Americans are starting small businesses, and each one is a literal act of hope. With historic job growth and small business growth for Black and Hispanics and Asian Americans, 800,000 new manufacturing jobs in America and counting. Where is it written we can't be the manufacturing capital of the world?
Wait. Oh, it's Janet Yellen.
We will.
And what's his name? Fuck. State Department, dude from the State Department who lied about his cancer.
Today. More people have health insurance today.
Yeah, and Tony
before.
Blinky.
The racial wealth gap is as small as it's been in 20 years.
No, the other guy. Who's the other guy? I forgot his name. The one who had the cancer.
Wages keep going up. Inflation keeps coming down.
Lloyd Austin. Thank you.
Inflation has dropped from 9% to 3%, the lowest in the world and tending lower. The landing is and will be soft. And now, instead of importing foreign products and exporting American jobs, we're exporting American products and creating American jobs. Right here in America, where they belong. And it takes time, but the American people are beginning to feel it. Consumer studies show consumer confidence is soaring.
Yeah, how much the wages
Buy America has been the law of the land since the 1930s. Past administrations, including my predecessor, including some Democrats as well in the past, failed to buy American. Not anymore. On my watch, federal projects that you fund, like helping build American roads, bridges, and highways, will be made with American products and built by American workers.
Yeah, stand the fuck up. Stand the fuck up, you stupid-ass conservatives. What the fuck do you even like? You don't like anything. You fucking reactionary losers. Oh my fucking God, dude.
No. Good paying American jobs.
No.
And thanks to our CHIPS and Science Act, the United States is investing more in research and development than ever before. During the pandemic, a shortage of semiconductors, chips, that drove up the price of everything from cell phones to automobiles. And by the way, we invented those chips right here in America. Well, instead of having to import them, private companies are now investing billions of dollars to build new chip factories here in America, creating tens of thousands of jobs. Many of those jobs paying
There you go. There you go. There you go.
$1,000 a year
Yeah.
to a college degree.
Nod. That's right. Like the thing, it pisses me off that fucking Republicans pretend they don't fucking like Brandon administration policies. As if he hasn't continued so much of what went down in the Trump era. As if the Overton window hasn't just completely shifted to the fucking right. Completely. It's just so like shut the fuck up, dude. You should love his policies. They're very conservative. You like this. Mike Johnson kind of looks like one of the monsters from the original Space Jam. Damn.
In fact, my policies have attracted $650 billion in private sector investment in clean energy, advanced manufacturing, creating tens of thousands of jobs here in America. And
Yeah, Habibi. I mean, it's all a show, and I'm just talking shit, you know. But still, it is still very frustrating to see like such conservative policy. You know what I mean? Getting like, getting this face from the GOP. Like, shut up, you fucking fascist loser. Fuck, man. You should love this shit. Come on. Are you watching the video times 100? No, just 1.25. We gave him a little bit more Adderall. What's up?
By the way, I noticed some of you strongly voted against it, or they're cheering on that money.
What is this Pete cam? Straight, quick, get to the Pete cam.
Your communities. And by the way, I noticed some of you strongly voted against it.
Ha! You've just been ratted. You've been Buttigieged. Ha! Get Buttigieged. Womp womp.
They're cheering on that money coming in. I like it. I'm with you.
The Pete cam is crazy.
I'm with you. If any of you don't want that money in your district, just let me know.
Yo, Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting to Why So Dankness. Very pog. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Here's what I don't get. All these alpha male men are all in on the GOP. Meanwhile, the GOP elects and pushes the biggest nerds you ever heard of. Needs a Kill Bill alarm. Much needed Pete cam. Janet Yellen. Yo, we need like stand cams. Yo, can we get a fucking Lloyd Austin stand cam? I need it. Pete cam in full effect.
Roads, bridges, ports and airports, public transit systems. Removing poisonous lead pipes so every child can drink clean water without risk of brain damage. Providing affordable.
I mean, yo, water is still fucked up in a lot of fucking American cities. The water is still fucked up, okay? I love this. I love how, like, we're talking about, like, what we're gonna do. Like, all of this so far has been, well, here's, like, you know, we believe in this, we believe in that. Here's what we're gonna do. If we're gonna bring back Roe v. Wade, we're gonna fucking, we're gonna clean the water. It's like, dog, it's 2024. Like, the water was dirty in fucking 2009, dog. I love water. Damn, that's kind of cringe.
Affordable high-speed internet for every American, no matter where you live, urban, suburban, or rural.
Did Kamala have a spring in her ass, dude? She has been, like, we are, like, very early, like, there has been not that much speech, and she has exhausted way too many standing O's.
Red states and blue states. Record investments in tribal communities. Because of my investment in a family farm.
Brandon's infrastructure bill did have provisions for fixing America's water. The GOP are angry because it is Brandon doing it and not them. This is their cardio. I mean, they're getting, it's leg day on the Hill.
Because I invested in family farms led by my Secretary of Agriculture, who knows more about this than anybody I know.
Oh, thanks,
We're better able to stay in the family for those farms and their children.
Yeah, she's literally she's the hype man. She's literally just doing like ad libs. You know what I mean?
Leave home to make a living.
Transformative.
Great comeback stories, Belvedere, Illinois.
Illinois.
Auto plant for nearly 60 years.
60 years.
Before I came to office, the plant was on its way to shutting down. Thousands of workers feared for their livelihoods. Hope was fading. Then I was elected to office, and we raised the Belvedere repeatedly with auto companies, knowing unions would make all the difference. The UAW worked like hell to keep the plant open and get these jobs back, and together we succeeded. Instead of auto factories shutting down, auto factories reopening, a new state-of-the-art battery factory is being built to power those cars there at the same.
Yeah, shake your head. Listen, building thing. Listen, American jobs. That's how you like. That's how you do reach arounds across the aisle, right? Made in America. Made in America. Good American union jobs. Yes, but this requires regulation. You know what I mean? This requires regulation.
The folks of Belvedere, I say, instead of your town being left behind, your community is moving forward again. because instead of watching auto jobs of the future go overseas, 4,000 union jobs with higher wages are building the future in Belvedere right here in America.
Oh, yeah, there he is. That's my president, baby. There he is. There he is. Yup. Damn, man, he's pretty close to the first lady, man.
Here tonight is UAW President Shawn Fain, a great friend and a great neighbor to us. Shawn, where are you? Stand up.
He's like, it's you, Joe. No, it's you, Joe. All right. Relax.
And Dawn Sims, a third generation worker, UAW worker at Belvedere. Shawn, I was proud to be the first president to stand on the picket line, and today...
That is big. Listen, credit where credit's due. That is big, even though the fucking bar is in the first, ring of hell, the deepest depths of fucking hell. You know what I'm saying? It is true. That is true.
Shawn has a good job in her hometown, providing stability for her family.
That is a good thing. That's progress.
Showing once again, Wall Street didn't build America.
NLRB goes hard. That's what I was talking about yesterday. Joe Brandon's NLRB is, it's done some pretty pog stuff.
Bad guys, they didn't build it though. The middle class built the country, and unions built the middle class.
Yeah, sadly, you have to give him credit for that. Yeah.
I say to the American people, when America gets knocked down, we get back up.
I get knocked down,
we keep going.
But I get up again.
That's America. That's you, the American people. It's because of you America's coming back. It's because of you our future is brighter. It's because of you that tonight we can proudly say the state of our union is strong and getting stronger.
He said, yeah, whatever, buddy. His job today is to put on these faces. So he's like, yeah, sure, dude. Whatever you say. All right. Four more years. Damn. For you.
Tonight, I want to talk about the future of possibilities that we can build together. A future where the days of trickle-down economics are over, and the wealthy and the biggest corporations no longer get all the tax breaks. And by the way, I understand corporations. I come from a state that has more corporations invested than every one of your states in the state of the United States.
Which is, I mean...
And I represented it for 36 years. I'm not anti-corporation, but I grew up...
Is he talking about Delaware where like everybody, all of the corporations have like a headquarters there because there's like really fucking goofy like loopholes and there's a whole bunch of fucking corporate fuckery that goes on there. That's why everyone is headquartered in Delaware. Like it's a tax haven. It's like, it's kind of cringe, dog. I mean, listen, when you're looking the GOP in the face and you're a liberal, like, yeah, I guess that's like a pretty big, like that is an own, right? But us standing over here to the left, we're all like, it's not that cool. Like,
where trickle-down economics didn't put much on my dad's kitchen table. That's why I determined to turn things around so middle class does well. When they do well, the poor have a way up and the wealthy still do very well. We all do well. And there's more to do to make sure you're feeling the benefits of all we're doing. Americans pay more for prescription drugs than anywhere in the world. It's wrong, and I'm ending it. For the law that I proposed and signed, not one of you Republican buddies voted for it. We finally beat Big Pharma. Instead of paying
$400, see, and that's the funny, like, that's one of the many things that the GOP fucking whine and bitch about, but don't actually have policies for. They'll be like, my constituents can't afford their prescriptions. they go to the store and eggs are way too expensive. So that's why we want to continue deregulating all of corporate America and you know, cede more and more of our fucking livelihood to these international corporations. That's right. We want to make sure that we give tax breaks to Americans. Not all Americans, just the big ass corporations and really rich motherfuckers. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Everything the GOP's like... That's just how it is to be in a reactionary. You just say things. You just say stuff, even though you don't actually believe in any of it. It just depends on who's your enemy and what they're talking about. What's your enemy talking about? You say the opposite of what they're talking about because the idea is to be not on their side. That's it. Fuck. It's so annoying.
With diabetes, and it only costs $10 to make. They only get paid $35 a month now and still make a healthy profit. And I want
like he wants to like. He's trying so hard to be displeased, but like he has to like nod his head a little bit at some of these.
But what to do next?
Bitch ass.
I want to cap the cost of insulin $35 a month for every American who needs it. Everyone.
Look at him. He's such a fucking pussy.
For years, people have talked about
Meanwhile, Kamala is off the fucking perky and she has no clue what's going on. She's just like, listen, I stand up whenever I hear him pause. All right. I stand up.
We got it done and gave Medicare the power to negotiate lower prices on prescription drugs, just like the VA is able to do for veterans.
Bro, the VA is in shambles.
It's saving taxpayers money. We cut the federal deficit by $160
Okay, masked up Bernie.
billion.
Oh, you're gonna make me get up and clap again? God damn it, I fucking hate this place.
Because Medicare will no longer have to pay those exorbitant prices to Big Pharma. This year, Medicare is negotiating lower prices.
Chairs are so uncomfortable.
For some of the costliest drugs on the market that treat everything from heart disease to arthritis. It's now time to go further and give Medicare the power to negotiate lower prices for 500 different drugs over the next decade. They're making a lot.
I think he's the only one wearing a mask in there today.
Money, guys. And they'll still be extremely profitable. Will not only save lives, it will save taxpayers another $200 billion. Starting next year, the same law caps total prescription drug costs for seniors on Medicare at $2,000 a year, even for expensive cancer drugs that cost $10,000, $12,000, $15,000. Now I want to cap prescription drug costs at $2,000 a year for everyone.
$2,000. $2,000.
Folks, I'm going to get in trouble for saying that, but if you want to get an Air Force One and fly to Toronto, Berlin, Moscow, even Moscow, probably.
By the way, Tofu, I linked the moment Biden forgot his mic was on, tossed it in the Discord, for sure. Oh, just link it in here. Link it in here.
And bring your prescription with you, and I promise you I'll get it for you for 40% the cost you're paying now. Same company, same drug, same place.
Whoa, why does he sound like he's... Listen, man, I got what you got. Listen, I know I got what you want. I got what you need, man. I'll give it to you for half off, brother. Listen, bro, I got what you need, brother. Like, I got it. Come here, check this out. Like, what you need.
Folks, the Affordable Care Act, the old Obamacare, it's still a very big deal.
Dude, I got you 2 for $30, bro. Yeah. Bro, come on, dog. I got you. What you need? Laughter, thank you.
This is one of the big
great speeches. I was telling your secretary, I was in Jordan and Israel this weekend, and just, you got to keep pushing what you're doing on the humanitarian stuff and all this stuff. So
I told him, baby, I'm going to do this. I said, baby, you know I can't come to you. Sure, just
Hot mic. What did he say before that? What did he say before he said I'm on a hot mic? Yeah, that's Michael Bennett.
Keep pushing what you're doing on the humanitarian stuff and all this.
So keep doing what you're doing on the humanitarian stuff.
So
I told him, baby, I'm going to do this. I said, baby, you know I can't come to you. Sure, just
I told BB something.
That was good.
We'll see you.
So good. Talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah. Peter. There's Peter. All right. I don't know what he said. Something that was noticed. What did he? I'm very curious to know what he said. I told BB something.
Over 100 million of you can.
Do you think Biden doesn't assume he's potentially on mic at any point in the building? There's no way he didn't understand that there was a possibility of a hot mic. Like there's no way. He must have, like, you when you say something on the floor, you know what I mean? On the floor during the State of the Union, like there's cameras on you from all directions. So like, I mean, he must have, that's like one of those things where it's like, to me, it reads like this. This is speculation, but to me, it reads like a similar situation to like an aide, like an anonymous aide leaking that he said curse words about BB or called him an asshole or something like that behind closed doors. You know what I mean? It's like, to me, it reads like, it feels like that kind of leak. Oh, it leaked to the press. It just leaked to the press that he said stuff behind closed doors. He's actually harder on BB than we know or whatever. I mean, I don't know. Listen, if he, you know, I think it's good to see the change in how the as slow as it as much, you know, as obviously as, you know, as much as I would like it to be a lot faster, obviously, the slow like shift in rhetoric, the slow shift in like their positive, constantly positive speech about their ally Israel. To be fair, he doesn't know where he is. Also that. There's also that. That's true.
Be denied health insurance because of pre-existing condition. But my predecessor and many in this chamber want to take this prescription drug away by repealing Affordable Care Act.
Yo, Noodles, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you. Not gonna let that happen.
50 times before it will stop you again. In fact, I'm not only protecting it, I'm expanding it. The enacted tax credits of $800 per person per year reduce healthcare costs for millions of working families. That tax credit expires next year.
Public option, Jack. Okay, can you? The Overton window is we have shifted all the way over to the right, dude. Public option mod check, like, dude, it's. Oh my God. It's, and like, this is what bipartisanship gets you. This is what happens. The slow shift right. The slow shift right. This is neoliberalism. Fuck, man. Just wait till you hear what he says about trans folks. We heard it earlier, actually.
I want to make that savings permanent. To state the obvious, women are more than half our population, but research on women's health has always been underfunded. That's why we're launching the first ever White House initiative on women's health research, led by Jill, doing an incredible job as First Lady.
Doctor.
We'll pass my plan for $12 billion to transfer women's health research and benefit millions of lives all across America. I know the cost of housing is so important to you. Inflation.
I know the cost of housing is so important to you. Motherfucker, dude. Is shelter important to you, chat? Or are you normal? I know you love that whole, like, housing stuff so much. It's like, bitch, what do you mean, dog?
Keeps coming down, mortgage rates will come down as well. And the Fed acknowledges that. But I'm not.
The thing is, like, he has to also know, right, that nobody can afford to buy a home. Nobody's qualifying for a loan to buy a home. Nobody's buying homes. The only people buying homes are fucking not people. They're like companies. They're banks. They're real estate development agencies. They're landlord and corporations. I don't know, man. Rent is what we need to be talking about. Like regulation on these industries is what we need to be talking about.
Waiting. I want to provide an annual tax credit that will give Americans $400 a month for the next 2 years as mortgage rates come down, to put toward their mortgages when they buy their first home or trade up for a little more space. Just for 2 years.
He said lower the rent. Did I miss that?
And I'm expanding it.
This is ACA.
$800 next year. To state the obvious, that's why we're launching the first ever White House initiative on women's health research.
Doctor.
Millions of lives all across America. I know the cost of housing is so important to you. If inflation keeps coming down, mortgage rates will come down as well, and the Fed acknowledges that. But I'm not waiting. I want to provide an annual tax credit that will give Americans $400 a month for the next 2 years as mortgage rates come down.
This is in regard to mortgage rates.
When they buy their first home or trade up for a little more space. Just for 2 years.
Yeah, nothing about rent. Rentals.
And my administration is also eliminating title insurance on federally backed mortgages. When you refinance your home, you can save $1,000 or more as a consequence. For millions of renters, we're cracking down on big landlords who use antitrust law, who break antitrust law by price fixing and driving up rents.
I have been liking a lot of the antitrust shit that's been going down. The antitrust shit that's been going down too. You can add that to the list of things that I think is pretty cool. There could be more. There should be more. Sorry, Rent Toys. Yo, what's up, Carbon? How you doing?
We've cut red tape so builders can get federally financing, which is already helping build a record 1.7 million new housing units nationwide. Now pass and build and renovate 2 million affordable homes and bring those rents down.
Invest in 4 million
affordable homes. Now pass and build and renovate 2 million affordable homes.
Pass and build and renovate 2 million affordable homes when the issue is not the inventory. The issue is not the inventory. When there in American cities, there are more. Oh my God! In major American cities across the fucking country, there are more vacancies, more vacant buildings and single family homes that are already zoned to be lived in that are vacant and just owned by banks, just sitting there. There's also the issue with zoning and all of this stuff, right? That's local. That's like local politics stuff, which you should tap into. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Like investing how? Like how? I need some fucking info on this. What's the what's the deets?
It's down. To remain the strongest economy in the world, we need to have the best education system in the world. And I suspect...
Why are you nodding? Your party wants to fucking abolish the Department of Education. Your party is pushing to completely privatize education in America. What the fuck are you nodding at, you fucking demon loser fuck? Fuck you. Holy shit. Oh.
You want to give every child, a good start by providing access to preschool for 3 and 4 years old. I think I pointed out last year. that children coming from broken homes where there's no books, they're not read to, not spoken to very often, start school, kindergarten, or first grade, having heard 1 million fewer words spoken. Well, studies show that children who go to preschool are nearly 50% more likely to finish high school, go on to earn a 2- and 4-year degree, no matter what their background is. I met a year and a half ago.
Kamala's calves are about to be like so crazy. Like they're really putting in work today with all these standing O's.
They were angry. I think, well, they were discussing why I wanted to spend money on education. I pointed out to them as vice president, I met with over 182 of those folks. Don't hold me to the exact number. And I asked them what they need most, the CEOs. And you've had the same experience both sides. They say a better educated workforce, right? So I looked at them and I say, I come from Delaware. DuPont used to be the 8th largest corporation.
Bro, DuPont?
And every new enterprise they bought, they educated the workforce to that enterprise. But none of you do that anymore. Why are you angry with me providing you the opportunity for the best educated workforce in the world? And they all looked at me and said, I think you're right. I want to expand
and everyone clapped.
Quality tutoring and summer learning to see that every child learns to read by 3rd grade. I'm also connecting local businesses and high schools.
Subsaharian, good morning.
Hands-on experience and a path to good paying job, whether or not they go to college. And I want to make sure the college is more affordable. Let's continue increasing the Pell Grants to working and middle-class families and increase record investments in HBCUs and minority-serving institutions, including Hispanic institutions. When I was told I couldn't universally just change the way in which we dealt with student loans, I fixed...
What? You were told that?
2 student loan programs that already existed to reduce the burden of student debt for nearly 4 million Americans, including nurses, firefighters, and others in public service. Like Keenan Jones, a public educator from Minnesota, who's here with us.
I can only just hear the echoes of the 2019 or the 2020 primary, the Democratic primary, in my mind of all the, like, you know, we're talking about healthcare earlier, the echoes of public option being the very bare minimum across the stage. And then I remember like public what's it called? Free access to why am I blanking? To what are they called? The small baby colleges. Why am I blanking? My brain is blanking. Like the local what the fuck? I guess the public colleges. What the fuck is the word? Community college. Why was I blanking on the word community? My fucking brain is fried. Community colleges. Thank you. Fuck. I was like, why can't baby colleges, the little colleges, junior colleges? It's so Jover for me, dude.
Keenan, where are you? Keenan, thank you. He's educated hundreds of students so they can go to college. Now he's able to help after debt forgiveness.
Fetus
get his
colleges.
Daughter to college.
Yeah.
And folks, look. Such relief is good for the economy because folks are now able to buy a home, start a business, start a family.
Yeah, what is that? Community, like community?
While we're at it,
come.
I want to give public school teachers a raise.
Let's go.
And by the way, the first couple of years, we cut the deficit. Now, let me speak to the question of fundamental fairness for all Americans. I've been delivering real results in fiscally responsible ways. We've already cut the federal deficit. We've already cut the federal deficit of over $1 trillion.
Ooh, they're laughing at him.
I signed the bipartisan.
Ooh, dude, we're deficit. We're talking about the deficit now. Ooh.
Cut another.
Yeah, that's right. Stand up, you fucking losers.
$1 in the next decade. It's my goal to cut the federal deficit another $3 trillion by making big corporations and very wealthy finally beginning to pay their fair share. Look, I'm a capitalist. If you want to make or can make $1 million or millions of bucks, that's great. Just pay
I keep forgetting Elizabeth Warren exists. Check your European privilege, right? Check your fucking Irish privilege, bro.
fair share in taxes. A fair tax code is how we invest in to make this country great.
Check.
Healthcare, education, defense, and so much more. But here's the deal. The last administration enacted a $2 trillion tax cut. Overwhelmingly benefit the top 1%, the very wealthy, the biggest corporations, and exploded the federal deficit. They added more to the national debt than any presidential term in American history. Check the numbers. Folks at home, does anybody really think the tax code is fair? Do you really think the wealthy and big corporations need another $2 trillion tax break? I sure don't. I'm going to keep fighting like hell.
Somebody said yes.
What is fair? Do you really think the wealthy and big corporations need another $2 trillion tax break?
No.
I sure don't. I'm going to keep fighting like hell to make it fair. Under my plan, nobody earning less than $400,000
yes.
additional penny in federal taxes. Nobody, not one penny. And they haven't yet. In fact, the child tax credit I passed during the pandemic cut taxes for millions of working families and cut child poverty in half. Restore that child tax credit.
Yeah, restore the child tax credit. Yes.
The way to make the tax code fair is to make big corporations, the very wealthy, begin to pay their fair share. Remember in 2020, 55 of the biggest companies in America made $40 billion and paid zero in federal income tax. Zero.
Yeah.
Not anymore. Thanks to the law I wrote and we signed, big companies have to pay a minimum of 15%. But that's still less than working people pay in federal taxes. It's time to raise corporate minimum tax to at least 21%. So every big corporation finally begins to pay their fair share.
See, that's the thing, is that like, I think it should go higher, right? But it is still good. These assholes want to talk about all the fucking time, want to talk about how they hate big corporations, they hate big pharma, they hate all that shit. They don't fucking hate any of that stuff. They love that stuff. They love that stuff.
So every big corporation finally begins to pay their fair share. I also want to end tax breaks.
Yeah, a whole 21%. Yeah, like obviously that's woefully inadequate. You know what I mean? We're talking about $1 trillion companies. Like that's. Do you understand how much $1 trillion is? Do we need to pull out the fucking like the size comparisons, like what $1 trillion like looks like in comparison to like $1 billion and then $1 million?
Big oil, private jets, massive executive pay when it's only supposed to be $1 million that could be deducted. They can pay them $20 million if they want, but deduct $1 million. End it now. You know, there are 1,000 billionaires in America. You know what the average federal tax is for those billionaires? No. They're making great sacrifices, 8.2%. That's far less than the vast majority of Americans pay. No billionaire should pay a lower federal tax rate than a teacher, a sanitation worker, or a nurse.
Yeah, dude. Clap! Clap, you stupid fucking freaks! Clap, you fucking demons! Holy shit, dude. At least the fucking Democrats can fucking bullshit and pretend to be pro-working class. You motherfuckers can't even pretend. Fuck!
I propose a minimum tax for billionaires of 25%, just 25%. You know what that would raise? That would raise $500 billion over the next 10 years. And imagine what that could do for America. Imagine a future with affordable child care.
At least they're being honest. True.
That's to go to work
true.
To help grow the economy.
You're right.
Imagine a future with paid leave, because no one should have to choose between working and taking care of their sick family members.
The thing is, like, we're talking bare minimum. We're talking about things that have already, like, shit that is normal in a lot of other comparable, countries and economies. A lot of our European counterparts are like way ahead of us on all of this like really basic shit.
Imagine the future of home care and elder care and people living with disabilities so they can stay in their homes and family caregivers can finally get the pay they deserve. Tonight, let's all agree once again to stand up for seniors. Many of my friends on the other side of the aisle want to put Social Security on the chopping block. If anyone here tries to cut Social Security, Medicare, or raise the retirement age, I will stop you.
Damn. I will stop you, fucking Giga fucking Brandon. Dude. Clap. Clap, you stupid fucking freaks. Clap, you fucking demons. Holy shit. Dude. Clap. Clap, you stupid fucking freaks. Clap, you fucking demons. Holy shit. Dude. Yeah.
The working people who built this country pay more into Social Security than millionaires and billionaires.
Tofu's living list. Dude, I hate the GOP, man. Like, listen, you have a room full of liberals and a room, listen, you just have a room full of fascists, right? But you have a room full of Democrats and a room full of fucking GOP fucking freaks. You know what I mean? It's too hard not to get fucking angry at Michael Johnson. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit.
It's not fair. We have two ways to go. Republicans can cut Social Security and give more tax breaks to the wealthy. That's the proposal.
Wait.
It's not fair. We have two ways to go. Republicans can cut Social Security and give more tax breaks to the wealthy. That's the proposal.
Shut the fuck up. Yes, you do want to cut Social Security. Also, Brandon has talked about cutting Social Security in the past too. So your ass isn't in the clear really either. Okay? Listen. Let's not pretend like there aren't Democrats who also secretly would think, would like to cut Social Security. You know what I mean? Fuck out of here.
Oh no. You guys want another $2 trillion tax cut?
Oh.
I kind of thought that's what your plan was.
Oh?
Well, that's good to hear. You're not going to cut another $2 trillion for the super wealth. That's good to hear. I'll protect and strengthen Social Security and make the wealthy pay their fair share. Look.
What are they chanting?
Raise prices to pad their profits, charging more and more for less and less. That's why we're cracking down on corporations engaged in price gouging and deceptive pricing.
This is true. This is true. This is what is happening. This is true.
Housing. In fact, the snack companies think you won't notice if they change the size of the bag and put a hell of a lot fewer.
Oh my God, Kanye is somewhere right now. Kanye's ears just perked up. Is he about to talk about the size of Twix bars?
Put fewer chips in it. No, I'm not joking. It's called shrinkflation.
That is true. It is called shrinkflation. It's true.
Ask Bobby Casey's bill and stop this. I really mean it.
I really mean it. No, I really mean it. No, listen.
You probably all saw that commercial on Snickers bars. You get charged the same amount, and you got about, 10% fewer Snickers in it.
Oh, he's riffing.
I'm also getting rid of junk fees. Those hidden fees.
Okay.
At the end of your bill.
It's like, somebody stop him. He's riffing. He's riffing. No, sir. Stay on course, sir.
Without your knowledge. My administration announced we're cutting credit card late fees from $32 to $8. Banks and credit card companies,
I guess,
are allowed to charge what it costs them to instigate the collection. And that's more a hell of a lot like $8. It costs them to instigate the collection. And that's more a hell of a lot like $8 and 30-some dollars. They don't like it. Credit card companies don't like it. But I'm saving American families $20 billion a year with all the junk fees I'm eliminating.
Okay.
Folks at home, that's why the banks are so mad. It's $20 billion in profit. I'm not stopping there. My administration has proposed rules to make cable, travel, utilities, and online ticket sellers tell you the total price up front, so there are no surprises.
Oh my God, is this where he brings out Taylor Swift? Oh my God.
It matters. It matters. And so does this.
We are going to do a public execution of the Ticketmaster CEOs, Jack.
In November, my team began serious negotiations with a bipartisan group of senators. The result was a bipartisan bill with the toughest set of border security reforms we've ever seen.
Wait.
It matters. And so does this. In November, my team began serious negotiations with a bipartisan group of senators. The result was a bipartisan bill with the toughest set of border security reforms we've ever seen.
Fuck you! Fuck you! The most conservative immigration bill in a decade. You absolute fucking freaks. You love that shit. That was your bill. That shit is conservative as fuck. Case in point for the fucking Overton window in America shifting all the fucking way to the right. Case in point, immigration. Holy fuck, dude. You love this bill. Shut up, you absolute fucking freaks. Oh my God. This bill is so fucking right wing. So fucking right wing. God.
So, you don't like that bill, huh? That conservatives got together and said it was a good bill?
Tell them, Jack.
I'll be darned. That's amazing.
That's crazy.
That bipartisan bill would hire 1,500 more security agents and officers.
Cringe.
100 more immigration judges help tackle the
That's good.
Backload of 2 million cases.
More judges, that's good.
4,300 more asylum officers and new policies so they can resolve cases in 6 months instead of 6 years now. What are you against? 100 more high-tech drug detection machines to significantly increase the ability to screen and stop vehicles smuggling fentanyl into America.
Damn, that's crazy. Listen, what about the fact that the guns go south and the drugs go north? This is the way of the world. Jack.
Killing thousands of children. This bill would save lives and bring order to the border. It will also give me and any new president new emergency authority to temporarily shut down the border when the number of migrants at the border is overwhelming. The Border Patrol Union has endorsed this bill.
What are you shaking your head at, dude? You're fucking like super fucking excited if Donald Trump is like, yeah, we're doing a Muslim ban. You're like, yeah, let's go. Bro, he's giving the power to the president to fucking... This shit hurts my fucking brain. This shit hurts my fucking soul. This shit hurts my fucking soul. No more like we are a nation of immigrants. Like none of that now. Democrats are fucking demons on the border just like Republicans now. This is the America we live in. This is the state of our politics, the Overton window in America.
The Federal Chamber of Commerce is... Yeah. You're saying low. Look at the facts.
Look at the facts, Jack.
I know you know how to read. I believe that given the opportunity for a majority in the House and Senate would endorse the bill as well, the majority right now. But unfortunately, politics has derailed this bill so far. I'm told my predecessor called members of Congress in the Senate to demand they block the bill. He feels political win, he viewed it as a political win for me and a political loser for him. It's not about him, it's not about me.
It's about we.
Not really.
Ooh, what's happening?
Political win for me and a political loser for him. It's not about him. It's not about me. I'd be a winner. Not really.
What's going on? MTG yapping? She's yapping!
Lincoln Riley, an innocent young woman who was killed by an illegal. That's right. But how many of the thousands of people being killed by
an illegal?
By legal.
Wait.
Lincoln Riley, an innocent young woman who was killed by an illegal. That's right. But how many of the thousands of people being killed by legals?
That's true. That's true. That's true, motherfucker. Most people are killed by citizens. No, he's right. He's right. He's absolutely right.
To her parents, I say, my heart goes out to you, having lost children myself. I understand. But look, if we change the dynamic at the border, people pay these smugglers $8,000 to get across the border because they know if they get by and let into the country, it's 6 to 8 years before they have a hearing. And it's worth taking the chance of the $8,000. But If it's only 6 months, 6 weeks, the idea is it's highly unlikely that people will pay that money and come all that way knowing that they'll be...
Why are people leaving in the first place? What has caused the economic situations in these countries that people are fleeing?
Able to be kicked out quickly. Folks, I would respectfully suggest my Republican friends owe it to the American people, get this bill done. We need to act now.
Just a room full of fucking Republicans.
And if my predecessor is watching, instead of paying politics and pressuring members of Congress to block the bill, join me in telling the Congress to pass it. We can do it together. But that's what he apparently here's what he will not do. I will not demonize immigrants saying they are poison in the blood of our country. I will not separate families.
But you are separating families. But families are separated at the border. Like, remember, we are currently in Brandon's America.
Ban people because of their faith. Unlike my predecessor on my first day in office, I introduced a comprehensive bill to fix our immigration system. Take a look at it. It has all these and more. Secure the border. Provide a pathway to citizenship for dreamers. And so much more. But unlike my predecessor, I know who we are as Americans. And we're the only nation in the world with a heart and soul that draws from old and new. Home to Native Americans, whose ancestors have been here for thousands of years. Home to people of from every place on earth. They came freely. Some came in chains. Some came when famine struck, like my ancestral family in Ireland. Some to flee persecution. To chase dreams that are impossible anywhere but here in America. That's America. And we all come from somewhere. But we're all Americans. Look, folks. We have a simple choice. We can fight about fixing the border, or we can fix it. I'm ready to fix it. Send me the border bill now.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it.
Transformational moment in history. Happened 59 years ago today in Selma, Alabama. Hundreds of foot soldiers for justice marched across the Edmund Pettus Bridge, named after the Grand Dragon of the Ku Klux Klan, to claim their fundamental right to vote. They were beaten, they were bloody, and left for dead. Our late friend and former colleague, John Lewis, was on that march. We miss him. Joining us tonight.
Oh, he stood up. He had to stand up. He's like, fuck. I have to.
Our other marchers, both in the gallery and on the floor, including Betty Mae Fikes, known as the voice of Selma, the daughter of gospel singers and preachers. She sang songs of prayer and protest on that bloody Sunday to help shake the nation's conscience. 5 months later, the Voting Rights Act passed and was signed into law. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But 59 years later, their force has taken us back in time. Voter suppression, election subversion, unlimited dark money, extreme gerrymandering. John Lewis
unlimited dark money?
But if you truly want to honor him and all the heroes who marched with him, then it's time to do more than talk. Pass the Freedom to Vote Act.
Whoa.
The John Lewis Voting Rights Act. And stop denying another core value of America, our diversity across American life. Banning books, it's wrong. Instead of erasing history, let's make history. I want to protect fundamental rights. Pass the Equality Act. And my message to transgender Americans, I have your back.
My message to transgender Americans.
My message to transgender Americans, I have your back. Pass the PRO Act for workers' rights. raise the federal minimum wage, because every worker has a right to a decent living more than $7 an hour. We're also making history by confronting the climate crisis, not denying it.
I'm not denying it. What?
Any of you think there's no longer a climate crisis?
Oh, he's saying he's not denying that. Okay.
I hope you don't. I'm taking the most significant action ever on climate in the history of the world. I'm cutting our carbon emissions in half by 2030, creating tens of thousands of clean energy jobs like the IBEW work is building and installing 500,000 electric vehicle charging stations.
It doesn't listen. 30%. There's problems with that, obviously. Like, I regret to inform you that 2030 is too late on the global scale. I regret to inform you that investing in incentivizing car companies to build electric vehicles and funding like the building of like more charging stations. All of this just like creates more need for cobalt and all of the fucking problems that are with there are with that, and what that does to the drinking water of the places where you get cobalt from, and then lithium and all of these things. It's like none of these, like, it doesn't actually do anything for preventing like global warming. At this point, we need to be investing like a lot of money in infrastructure, because there is no place on earth that is like actually prepared for the huge massive populations like moving across the fucking the world, and all of the the increased climate catastrophes that are going to come along with it, and the increased conflicts that are going to arise because of it as well. We're already seeing like, what was it in Europe or in the Mediterranean? What was it? There was like here, let me see. Yeah, this. UN says, hold on, god damn it. Oh, what? Huh? What? Hello? UN says 2023 is the deadliest year for migrants in a decade. The 2023 death toll represents a tragic increase of 20% compared to 2022, highlighted the urgent need for action to prevent further loss of life. My point is that, like, you're going to see more and more people needing to flee their countries for whatever reason, economic, environmental, conflict related, like whatever. And more are you going to see like increasing nationalist tendencies, of tough immigration laws and things like that across the world. And more are you going to see people die because of it. Like, people are going to die in the desert on the southern border. People die in the Mediterranean. People die, yeah. But Tofu, have you considered pretending it's not happening and doing nothing? Didn't we already hit multiple tipping points? Yes. Yeah. I'll send the spaceship from Interstellar to search for a new Earth, Jack, but this time we'll send some people with less emotional baggage. That's right. Too little, too late. Perfect is the enemy of good. I am too used to literally nothing being done. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. My point is that my point is that generally the green policy that is like proposed, like the Green New Deal, even a lot of that really doesn't do well. The Green New Deal has a lot of infrastructure stuff. So I mean, like when we're talking about specifically like here investing in building, more electric charging stations and incentivizing companies to build more electric vehicles, like this doesn't do anything to ultimately solve the issues at hand, the main issues, how they're going to be manifesting like in their in our society.
of America's lands and waters by 2030.
The big thing you're trying to avoid is a runaway greenhouse. That's where the heating liberates enough carbon to do more heating. At that point, we can't stop it and all life on this planet ends. We hit the tipping point where people die.
Taking action on environmental justice, fence line communities smothered by the legacy of pollution.
Wait, did you see this cool train news? Last day for public comment? What this? The Federal Railroad Administration is conducting a study to evaluate restoring daily long-distance intercity train service. Their initial proposal would add 15 long-distance routes, serving 61 additional metropolitan areas and creating a true national network. Oh, the FRA is still seeking more public input. You can voice your support. Oh shit! Until Friday, March 8th. Oh shit! That's like literally right now. Oh fuck. After the public comment, the FRA will make cost estimates and make their recommendations to Congress. Yo. Fuck yeah. Okay. Thank you for your interest. Federal Railroad Administration long distance service study. Enter your answer. Do I have to? Okay, fuck. I'm not gonna show you guys. All right, I'll do it over here while we do this. Oh wait, also let me. That's cool. Retweeted. All right, let's watch this.
And pattern after the Peace Corps and America Corps.
Run a train on America, yeah.
To put 20,000 young people to work in the forefront of our clean energy future. I'll triple that number in a decade. To state the obvious, all Americans deserve the freedom to be safe. And America is safer today than when I took office. Year before I took office, murder rates went up 30%. 30% they went up. The big.
What?
America is safer today than when I took office. Year before I took office, murder rates went up 30%. 30% they went up. The biggest increase in history. It was then.
Bro, nobody knows what you're saying.
Through my American Rescue Plan, which every American voted against, I might add.
What do they say? It said USMC?
We made the largest investment.
Marines?
In public safety ever. Last year, the murder rate saw the sharpest decrease in history. Violent crime fell to one of its lowest levels in more than 50 years. But we have more to do. We have to help cities invest in more community police officers, more mental health workers,
Cringe.
more community violence.
That's good.
Give communities the tool to crack down on gun crime, retail crime, and carjacking.
Ooh, cringe.
Keep building trust as they've been doing by taking executive action on police reform and calling for it to be the law of the land. Directing my cabinet to review the federal classification of marijuana and expunging thousands of convictions for the mere possession, because no one should be jailed for simply using or having on their record.
Kamala, what? Okay, that was the most enthusiastic. That was the most enthusiastic one of the night. Kamala, come on. You know that's a little. You know how that's problematic.
Take on crimes of domestic violence.
What,
the Federal Enforcement of the Violence Against Women Act that I proudly wrote when I was a senator, so we can finally end the scourge against women in America. There are other kinds of violence I want to stop. With us tonight is Jasmine, whose 9-year-old sister Jackie was murdered with 21 classmates and teachers in an elementary school in Uvalde, Texas. Very soon after that happened, Jill and I went to Uvalde for a couple of days. We spent hours and hours with each of the families. We heard their message, so everyone in this room, in this chamber, could hear the same message. The constant refrain, and I was there for hours meeting with every family. They said, do something. Do something. Well, I did do something by establishing the first ever Office of Gun Violence Prevention in the White House, but the Vice President is leading the charge. Thank you for doing it. Meanwhile, my predecessor told the NRA he's proud he did nothing on guns when he was president. Oh. After another shooting in Iowa recently, he said, when asked what to do about it, he said, just get over it. There's his quote, just get over it. I say, stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it.
Stop. That's a soundbite.
Just get over it. I say, stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. I'm proud we beat the NRA when I signed the most significant gun safety law in nearly 30 years because of this Congress. We now must beat the NRA.
The NRA is beating themselves, dude. They're in shambles. They're in shambles. Their ex-fucking leader guy, president or whatever the fuck is in serious trouble. Serious shit. They're undoing themselves.
Again, I'm demanding a ban on assault weapons and high-capacity magazines. Pass universal background checks. None of this. I taught the Second Amendment for 12 years. None of this violates the Second Amendment or vilifies responsible gun owners. You know, as we manage challenges at home, we're also managing crises abroad, including in the Middle East. I know the last 5 months have been gut-wrenching for so many people, for the Israeli people, for the Palestinian people, and so many here in America. This crisis began on October 7th with a massacre by a terrorist group called Hamas, as you all know. 1,200 innocent people, women and girls, men and boys, slaughtered after enduring sexual violence. The deadliest day for the Jewish people since the Holocaust.
There's the fucking sexual, see how the sexual violence thing, you see the sexual violence thing and how it makes it to the State of the Union. No matter, after all of that shit, there you go. There you go. You see how, like, when we covered that, all that stuff, like how I said, no matter how much gets debunked, the damage is fucking done. The damage is done.
Hostage is taken.
Disgusting.
Here in this chamber tonight are families whose loved ones are still being held by Hamas. I pledge to all the families that we will not rest until we bring every one of your loved ones home. We also... We will also work around the clock to bring home Evan and Paul.
Did you see that thread, Zay Squirrel? I mean, the original... Oh no, is this new? Oh no, yeah, mm-hmm. Yeah, we covered the UN envoy, we covered the New York Times. Yeah, we've covered all of this, and Zay Squirrel's been obviously a big source on this as well. For sure. Oh man, Mike Johnson finally stood up so AIPAC wouldn't punish him. He stood up earlier when they were talking about what's his name that passed away. I'm blanking on his name. Lewis? Yeah.
Americans being unjustly detained by the Russians and others around the world.
Yeah, John Lewis.
Israel has the right to go after Hamas. Hamas ended this conflict by releasing hostages, laying down arms, could end it. By releasing the hostages, laying down arms, and surrendering those responsible for October 7th. But Israel has Israel has a added burden because Hamas hides and operates among the civilian population like cowards under hospitals.
Oh, Jesus.
Israel also has a fundamental responsibility, though, to protect innocent civilians in Gaza. This war...
Imagine sitting down. Imagine sitting down.
Has taken a greater toll on innocent civilians than all previous wars in Gaza combined.
What's up, Nixon
More than
Plumber?
30,000 Palestinians have been killed, most of whom are not Hamas. Thousands and thousands of innocent women and children, girls and boys, also orphaned. Nearly 2 million more Palestinians under bombardment or displacement. Homes destroyed, neighborhoods in rubble, cities in ruin. families without food, water, medicine. It's heartbreaking. I've been working nonstop to establish an immediate ceasefire that would last for 6 weeks to get all the prisoners released, all the hostages released, to get the hostages home and ease the intolerable and humanitarian crisis and build toward something more enduring. The United States has been leading international efforts to get more humanitarian assistance to Gaza.
No.
Tonight, I'm directing the U.S. military to lead an emergency mission to establish a temporary pier in the Mediterranean on the coast of Gaza that can receive large shipments carrying food, water, medicine, and temporary shelters. No U.S. boots will be on the ground. A temporary pier will enable a massive increase in the amount of humanitarian assistance getting into Gaza every day. And Israel must do its part.
We're going to talk about how the Brandon administration has quietly approved 100 plus different arms deals to Israel while talking about all of this stuff.
Israel must allow more aid into Gaza to ensure humanitarian workers aren't caught in the crossfire. And they're announcing they're going to have a crossing in northern Gaza. To the leadership of Israel, I say this.
No southern Gaza
cannot be a secondary consideration or a bargaining chip. Protecting and saving innocent lives has to be a priority. As we look to the future, the only real solution to the situation is a two-state solution over time.
Well, Israel doesn't agree. So what are you going to do about that? Israel has explicitly stated that they oppose you in this. So what then? Let's talk about that. What do we do when the Israeli government opposes you on this? If this is your policy, how do you enforce your policy?
And I say this as a lifelong supporter of Israel. My entire career, no one has a stronger record with Israel than I do. I challenge any of you here. I'm the only American president of Israel in wartime. But there is no other path that guarantees Israel's security and democracy. There is no other path that guarantees Palestinians can live in peace with peace and dignity. And there's no other path that guarantees peace between Israel and all of its neighbors, including Saudi Arabia, with whom I'm talking. Creating stability in the Middle East also means containing the threat posed by Iran. That's why I built a coalition of more than a dozen countries to defend international shipping and freedom of navigation in the Red Sea. I've ordered strikes to degrade the Houthi capability and defend U.S. forces in the region. As commander,
I also said that they are not going to deter the Houthis.
I will not hesitate to direct further measures to protect
which they have not.
Our people and our military personnel. For years, I've heard many of my Republican and Democratic friends say that China is on the rise and America is falling behind. They've got it backwards. I've been saying it for over 4 years, even when I wasn't president. America's rising. We have the best economy in the world. And since I've come to office, our GDP is up, our trade deficit with China is down to the lowest point in over a decade. And we're standing up against China's unfair economic practices. We're standing up for peace and stability across the Taiwan Straits. I've revitalized our partnership and alliance in the Pacific. India, Australia, Japan, South Korea, Pacific Islands. I've made sure that the most advanced American technologies can't be used in China, not allowing to trade them there. Frankly, for all this tough talk on China, it never occurred to my predecessor to do any of that. I want competition with China, not conflict. And we're in a stronger position to win the conflict of the 21st century against China than anyone else, for that matter, than any time.
I was getting money from them. I was getting millions of dollars. They were giving me tons of money and they were glad to.
Here at home, I've signed over 400 bipartisan bills. But there's more to pass my unity agenda. Strengthen penalties on fentanyl trafficking. You don't want to do that, huh? Pass bipartisan privacy legislation to protect our children online. Harness the promise of AI to protect us from peril. Ban AI voice impersonations and more. And keep our truly sacred obligation to train and equip those we send into harm's way and care for them and their families when they come home and when they don't.
We haven't really talked much about what he's done in his presidency, in his time as president. We haven't really talked about like what he's accomplished, really. Most of this has been about like what we want to do.
That's why the song Support and Help of Dennis and the VA, I signed the PACT Act. One of the most significant laws ever.
He's talking about stuff. There you go. Never mind.
Helping millions of veterans exposed to toxins who now are battling more than 100 different cancers. Many of them don't come home, but we owe them and their families support. We owe it to ourselves to keep supporting our new health research agency called ARPA-H. And remind us that we can do big things, like end cancer as we know it, and we will. Let me close with this. Yay!
Yay! Yay!
Let me close with this. Yay!
Yay!
I know you don't want to hear any more, Lindsay, but I got to say a few more things.
Called out, Lindsey, you bitch. I see you. Fuck you, Lindsey Graham. Bitch.
I know it may not look like it, but I've been around a while. When you get to be my age, certain things become clearer than ever. I know the American story. Again and again, I've seen the contest between competing forces in the battle for the soul of our nation. Between those who want to pull America back to the past and those who want to move America into the future. My lifetime has taught me to embrace freedom and democracy, a future based on core values that have defined America: honesty, decency, dignity, equality, to respect everyone, to give everyone a fair shot, to give hate no safe harbor. Now, other people my age see it differently. The American story of resentment, revenge, and retribution, that's not me. I was born amid World War II when America stood for the freedom of the world. I grew up in Scranton, Pennsylvania, and Claymont, Delaware, among working-class people who built this country. I watched in horror as two of my heroes, like many of you did, Dr. King and Bobby Kennedy, were assassinated. And their legacies inspired me to pursue a career in service. I left the law firm and became a public defender because my city of Wilmington was the only city in America occupied by the National Guard after Dr. King was assassinated because of the riots. And I became a county councilman almost by accident. I got elected to the United States Senate when I had no intention of running at age 29. Then vice president of our first black president. Now president to the first women vice president.
How you not gonna clap for her? She's sitting right next to you, bro. Damn, that's awkward.
Too young. By the way, they can let me on the Senate elevators for votes sometimes. They're not a joke. And I've been told I'm too old. Whether young or old, I've always known what endures. I've known our North Star. The very idea of America is that we're all created equal and deserves to be treated equally throughout our lives. We've never fully lived up to that idea, but we've never walked away from it either. And I won't walk away from it now. I'm optimistic. I really am. I'm optimistic, Nancy.
Nancy.
My fellow Americans, the issue facing our nation isn't how old we are. It's how old are our ideas. Hate, anger, revenge, retribution are the oldest of ideas. But you can't lead America with ancient ideas that only take us back. You lead America, the land of possibilities. You need a vision for the future and what can and should be done. Tonight you've heard mine. I see a future where defending democracy, you don't diminish it. I see a future where we restore the right to choose and protect our freedoms, not take them away. I see a future where the middle class finally has a fair shot and the wealthy have to pay their fair share in taxes. I see a future where we save the planet from the climate crisis and our country
the climate crisis.
Above all, I see a future for all Americans. I see a country for all Americans. And I will always be president for all Americans because I believe in America. I believe in you, the American people. You're the reason we've never been more optimistic about our future than I am now. So let's build the future together. Let's remember who we are. We are the United States of America. And there's nothing beyond our capacity when we act together. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops.
Yes! Yes! USA, USA. As far as like performance, he did good. Like he didn't really gaff. You know, like he didn't really do many goofs and gaffs. Yo, Ryder Rich, thanks for the raid. What's up? Welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Hey, everybody, we were talking. We gave you a little shout out yesterday. We heard that you and USA Whole raised $6,000 for PCRF. That's fucking huge. Everybody fucking spam some salutes in the chat for that. That's huge. That's really awesome. Very fucking cool. Congratulations. Welcome in. We're just finishing up the we're just finishing up the State of the Union address. We're going to look at the GOP response, and then we're going to do a little international news after that. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. All right, does anything fun happen in this after? We had that hot mic situation, but I don't know what he said in that hot mic situation. All right, whatever. We'll see any fun clips of that kind of shit tomorrow, I'm sure. Yeah, hot mic, BB. Yeah, but I don't know what he said. He said something about BB, but I don't know what it was. Yo, Shindig, thank you so much for gifting to Kaya. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Very poggers. Very poggers. All right, next we're going to get into the full Republican response to Joe Brandon's State of the Union address. It's only 17 minutes, but we'll still 1.25 it, and then we'll get into our international news from there, and then we'll do some fun stuff. We'll do some comfy shit. Yeah. But before we get into the GOP response, it has been about an hour since our last ad break, so you know what that means. We have to run an ad break now, but don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience, like the 5 chatters that are now getting to experience that because of Speed Razor. Thank you so much for the 5 bomb. Let's go. W Speed Razor. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 bomb. If you got a gifty from Speed Razor, please make sure to thank them. That's very, very kind. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yo, Forlorn, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, we'll be back in 3 minutes, chat. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right, we're back. Oh, sick. Hell yeah. Hype train, mute hype train, let's go. Here's some mute egg dog for you. Why would I talk over fucking egg dog, dude? Why would I do that? You know what I mean? Why would I want to do that? Why would I talk over the egg dog? Thanks, chat. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the support. We could keep jamming if you want. Oh, is it already over? No. We're at 83%, I think. We're at level 2. Listen, we could keep it going. We could keep it jamming if you want. If you want. But in the meantime, we're going to get back into the meat and potatoes. The full Republican response to Joe Brandon's State of the Union. I need to see it. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Good evening, America. My name is Katie Britt, and I have the honor of serving the people of the great state of Alabama in the United States Senate. However, that's not the job that matters most. I am a proud wife and mom of 2 school-aged kids. Okay. My daughter Bennett and my son Ridgway are why I ran for the Senate.
Ridgway?
My daughter Bennett and my son Ridgway are why I ran for the Senate. I'm worried about their future and the future of children in every corner of our nation. And that's why I invited you into our home tonight. Like so many families across America, my husband Wesley and I just watched President Biden's State of the Union address from our living room. And what we saw was...
Is this their actual living room? Is this not a set? This literally looks like the Everybody Loves Raymond set or some shit. Like, are you telling me this isn't... Bro, you're telling me that's not just this? That's literally... Bro, you are sitting... Bro, quit capping. You are literally at the Everybody Loves Raymond house. Don't fucking lie to me. I know it is. I can tell. I can tell. Damn it.
I've known our North Star.
Good evening, America.
God damn it.
My matters most. I am a proud wife and mom of 2 school-aged kids. My daughter Bennett and my son Richard.
Hey, why so dang? Thank you for the 120 biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'm worried about their future and the future of children in every corner of our nation. And that's why I invited you into our home tonight. Like so many families across America, my husband Wesley and I just watched President Biden's State of the Union address from our living room.
Good night, Kasara. Thanks for hanging.
What we saw was the performance of a permanent politician who has actually been in office for longer than I've been alive. One thing was quite clear, though. President Biden just doesn't get it. He's out of touch. Under his administration, families are worse off. Our communities are less safe.
Well, also, remember that, like, most of her Republican colleagues, like, there are a lot of her Republican colleagues who she could say the exact same thing about, but whatever.
Our country is less secure. I just wish he understood what real families are facing around kitchen tables just like this one. You know, this is where our family has tough conversations. It's where we make hard decisions. It's where we share the good, the bad, and the ugly of our days. It's where we laugh together And it's where we hold each other's hands and pray for God's guidance. And many nights, to be honest, it's where Wesley and I worry. I know we're not alone. And so tonight, the American family needs to have a tough conversation, because the truth is, we're all worried about the future of our nation. The country we know and love.
Is this an intervention?
Seems to be slipping away, and it feels like the next generation will have fewer
Tofu, you've been smoking a lot of marijuana lately.
opportunities and less freedoms than we did. I worry my own children may not even get a shot at living their American dreams. My American dream allowed me, the daughter of 2 small business owners from rural Enterprise, Alabama, to be elected to the United States Senate at the age of 40. Growing up, sweeping the floor at my dad's hardware store and cleaning the bathroom at my mom's dance studio, I never could have imagined what my story would entail. To think about what the American dream can do across just one generation, in just one lifetime, it's truly breathtaking. But right now, the American dream has turned into a nightmare for so many families.
How so?
The true, unvarnished state of our union begins and ends with this. Our families are hurting. Our country can do better. And you don't have to look any further than the crisis at our southern border to see it.
How are American families hurting because of the southern border? I'll wait. How exactly are they hurting because of the southern border? How is it hurting them? Specifically, like, our families are hurting. Case in point, something that has nothing to do with them at all. Unless you want to make the argument, which they will, that crime is going up because of immigrants and that they're like hurting, they're like taking your jobs and stealing your stuff and like murdering people. Like, unless you actually want to make that argument, which they are going to make that argument. They do make that argument. The thing is, like, those things aren't real. They're not taking your jobs. They're not committing crimes more than American citizens. They're just not. They aren't affecting American citizens in any sort of way. Like, she will sit here and put on this really serious tone. American families are hurting. How? I don't know. I'm not going to tell you, but Mexicans. Military-aged Mexicans. Like, what?
President Biden inherited the most secure border of all time.
Bro, President Biden continued to build the fucking border wall. Why aren't you fucking bowing down to him? Why aren't you thanking him? He continued Trump-era immigration policies. Republicans shot down the most conservative immigration bill in 10 fucking years. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
But minutes after taking office, he suspended all deportations.
Yo, Blue Room, thank you so much for gifting to Frankenpanty. Frankenpanty? Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Frankenpanty.
He halted construction of the border wall. And he announced a plan to give amnesty to millions.
Yo, more talk. Thank you for 22 months. Let's go. W. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you again, Blue Room. Thank you, more talk, for 22 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We know that President Biden didn't just create this border crisis. He invited it with 94 executive actions in his first 100 days. When I took office, I took a different approach.
Give us specifics, dude. Like, you're not selling this. You're not selling this. Just vibes? Like, are you going to cite anything? Like, what specifically, dude? Yo, Speed Razor, thank you for gifting to Seriously. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I traveled to the Del Rio sector of Texas. That's where...
Who is this lady? This is Katie Britt. She's Katie Britt, a first-term Alabama Republican, the youngest woman in the Senate. There you go. There you go. Thank you so much, Speed Razor.
I spoke to a woman who shared...
Oh, are we still in a hype train?
She had been sex trafficked by the cartels starting at the age of 12. She told me not just that she was raped every day, but how many times a day she was raped. The
That's
cartels
horrible.
put
That's
her
terrible.
on a mattress in a shoebox of a room.
The cartels. Cartels are bad and they do fucked up shit. What kind of weapons do those cartels use? I'm curious where they got the guns that allow them to be so powerful and to, what has created all of the destabilization in the global south that has allowed cartels to rise to such heights of power and to be able to do such fucking horrible things, which does happen, absolutely does. But why does this happen? What caused all of this? And she's gonna follow this with like, and this is why we need to start doing airstrikes in Mexico. This is why we need to dig a 3-mile wide moat along the southern border and fill it with crocodiles.
And they sent men through that door over and over again for hours and hours on end. We wouldn't be okay with this happening in a third world country. This is the
you guys, Blue Room, thank you for gifting to Fabuli. Thank you so much.
United States of America. And it is past time, in my opinion, that we start acting like it. President Biden's border policies are a disgrace.
Bro, they're so conservative. How are they a disgrace? I don't like them. I would agree, but the thing is, like, she's saying they're a disgrace because they're not tough enough. She literally wants fucking turrets. Like, on the every 2 feet there needs to be turrets. There needs to be fucking miles of landmines. We need AC-130s patrolling the Rio Grande. Like, fucking gunships. Like, what are we, what do you want? What? Fuck, dude. We need to nuke Mexico.
Crisis
is a wall made of guns.
Despicable. And the truth is, it is almost entirely preventable. From fentanyl poisonings to horrific murder.
See, no, how is it preventable? You know what I mean? Like, there's no prescriptions. No prescriptions. They can only point out things that are, look at this. This is bad. This is a bad thing. Look at this thing. What are we going to do about this thing? What does it mean? I don't know. I'm not going to tell you, but look at it. Look at it.
There are empty chairs tonight at kitchen tables just like this one because of President Biden's senseless border policies. Just think about Laken Riley. In my neighboring state of Georgia, this beautiful 22-year-old nursing student went out on...
White woman killed by an immigrant one time. Never mind, like Joe Biden said, to his fucking credit, what about the thousands of other fucking people that are fucking murdered? What about all of the fucking... How many people have died at the hands of police this year so far? Like you don't fucking care. You are using this woman. You are using this woman to do you don't even know. You can't even explain how you're using this woman. For what? You don't have policies. You don't have a plan. You just know that you want to move to the right. You want to move to the right, and you're doing this dance with the Democrats, and it's honestly, it's working. Honestly, it's working because you can just sit here and complain and whine and say that you're failing America. It's not tough enough, blah, 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 blah. And the Democrats will fucking follow suit. They'll be like, no, Jack, I promise. I promise, Jack. I swear we could do bipartisanship, Jack. I'll meet you in the middle, Jack, on fascism. I can meet you in the middle on fascism, Jack.
Got the opportunity to return home. She was brutally murdered by one of the millions of illegal border crossers President Biden chose to...
One of the millions. I love how she kind of fucks her whole thing up there. Like, one of the millions. There's like these millions of people, and then there's like we got like that case not in Florida. in New York where they like beat up a cop or some shit, and then we got like this case here. Like, cops have killed more people in America this year than immigrants. Straight the fuck up.
Into our homeland. Y'all, as a mom, I can't quit thinking about this. I mean, this could have been my daughter. This could have been yours. And tonight, President Biden finally said her name. But he refused to take responsibility for his own actions. Mr. President, enough is enough. Innocent Americans are dying, and you only have yourself to blame. Fulfill your oath of office. Reverse your policies, end this crisis, and stop.
You guys shot down the most conservative immigration and border policy in 10 years. A deal your party worked on. You're not doing a good job at lying. This whole act, this quivering voice, Mr. President, you killed that poor little white lady. Like, no, I shouldn't say that. That's really fucked up, actually, and really insensitive, and I apologize for that. That's fucked up. It's fucked up that she was murdered. That's fucked up that she was murdered. It is a horrible situation. Rest in peace to her. She was innocent and nobody deserves that. I regret making that joke that I did there. But still, my point is that there are, like Joe Brandon said, there are fucking thousands of people being murdered. There's plenty of people being murdered for many fucking reasons. There's a genocide happening in fucking Gaza. Like I don't know. We could go on about all the people that are dying for a million different fucking reasons. You're fucking using this woman's death to fucking cry wolf or to bitch about shit that you should actually love. You should actually be thankful for. This is like, you're talking about extremely conservative policy. It's fucking insane. Critiquing her delivery isn't insulting to the victim for what it's worth. What I said, how I joked was insensitive, and I regret it. She just likes she just likes bright lights. She likes to buggy on the disco, yeah. And cops only solve half of murders anyway. They only solve 2% of crimes. What's up, C. Brown? How about we deport all murderers to Mexico? Wait, what? Murdered by legals, technically, I guess, till they did the murder? What do you mean? Thinks Tofu the streets are actually pretty safe, but you can't prevent all murder. Citizens murdered by the cops. So that's the point that I made, is that there have definitely been more people murdered at the hands of the police than at the hands of illegal immigrants in this way. We already know that American citizens commit way more crimes per capita than immigrants. This is just bullshit fear mongering, and it pisses me off. It fucking pisses me off. I hate when people when soulless politicians can fucking use dead people to fucking for bullshit like this. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. She's like sitting here spitting platitude after platitude about how Joe Brandon has got blood on his hands. And I would agree that Joe Brandon has blood on his hands, but for none of the reasons that she has to say. For none of the reasons that she has to say. She should be fucking happy and grateful for all of the conservative policy that the Brandon administration has brought fucking forward. She should be happy that the state of American politics is where it is. That the Overton window has shifted so fucking far to the right. Oh, it's just disgusting. It's disgusting.
The suffering. Sadly, we know that President Biden's failures don't stop there. His reckless spending dug our economy into a hole and sent the cost of living through the roof. We have the worst inflation in 40 years and the highest credit card debt in our nation's history. Let that sink in. Hardworking families are struggling to make ends meet today. And with soaring mortgage rates and sky-high childcare costs, they're also struggling
fucking
to how to
theater
plan
kids.
for tomorrow. The American people
Fucking
are
theater
by.
kids.
Well, President Biden...
Like, what do you want to do? What policies do the Republicans want to legislate on that would help Americans that are sliding by economically? What? Deregulation? Tax breaks for corporations? What? Like, what do the Republicans want to do that would fix any of the things that the average working class American family is experiencing? What? Literally fucking nothing. Nothing. It's it's so fucking, oh my God. Oh, it's infuriating. I don't know. Like, I would start with childcare, then I would move out in society. Kids are pretty much on their own, unless they're a fetus. They don't want solutions. They want to blame all the problems on the Democrats. Yes. If they cared so much, they would have extended the child tax credit. Yes. Yes. Oh my God. Mention anything that worked. Like, bro, they have no prescriptions to fix any of the things that they're pointing at, and calling like a problem, right? I'm not sitting here and arguing that things are actually good and great and that Joe Brandon is actually a wonderful president. That is not what I'm saying. These people just live in a completely different fucking reality. They live in a different universe, completely disconnected from the world the rest of us are actually in. It's fucking insane.
Proclaims that Bidenomics is working. Goodness, y'all. Bless his heart. We know better.
I mean, listen, this is not something to point to that as a good indicator of how well our country and our people and our society is doing. But the thing that these people would point at in a Republican country under a Trump administration or whatever with a Republican president, the things that they would point to indicate that would indicate to them a good and strong economy would be the fucking stock market. They know that the stock market is like doing well and shit. And it's like, that doesn't fucking help the average American. It doesn't help the average American. Most Americans don't fucking own stock. A lot of Americans don't even have 401ks. It's like they don't, oh God, it's so fucking frustrating. These people are so they have nothing. They have nothing to offer the American people. And that's what and somehow, yet even still, somehow, they have a hold over the Democratic, the Democrats, the Democratic Party. They dictate the direction that the Democrats go in. Because of them, we have such conservative policy coming from the Democrats, and they're calling it fucking bipartisanship and calling it fucking compromise. Well, are they fascists or not? Because how can you compromise with fascists? Which is it? You can't have it both ways.
I'll never forget stopping at a gas station in Chilton County one evening. The gentleman working the counter told me that after retiring, he had to pick up a job in his 70s so that he didn't have to choose between going hungry or going without his medication.
What the fuck do you want to do to bring down the cost of pharmaceuticals? What do you want to do to rein in Big Pharma besides saying you don't like Big Pharma? She looks happy about it. Yeah, like, aren't you stoked that the fucking corporate overlords are getting the money, like getting what they want? Aren't you happy? Aren't you happy? This is what deregulation gets you. This is what a free market gets you. What the fuck? I thought you were fans of the fucking free markets. Fuck. You're starting to sound like a socialist. What do you want to do? Regulate these companies? That's not a free market.
He said, I did everything.
Like, what are you going to do to force companies to stop price gouging? What are you going to do to prevent Big Pharma from price gouging? What are you going to do? Fucking literally nothing. More deregulation? Are you going to deregulate them harder? Like, what the fuck?
Right. I did everything I was told to do. I worked hard. I saved. I was responsible. He's not alone. I hear similar concerns from fellow parents, whether I am walking with my friends or whether I'm at my kids' games. But let's be honest, it's been a minute since Joe Biden pumped gas, ran a carpool, or even pushed a grocery cart. Meanwhile, the rest of us see our dollar.
The rest of us. Okay. Literally on the fucking set of Everybody Loves Raymond, bro. Like, fuck out of here, dude.
No, it doesn't go as far. We see it every day. And despite what he tells you, our communities are not safer. For years, the left has coddled criminals and defunded the police.
No, where? Who? Which department? Which one? Where? Show me them. Show me the police that have been defunded. The only people that are defunding the fucking police are the fucking police themselves. All of the fucking money that the police have to pay out for beating the fuck up, beating the shit out of people, for killing people who are unarmed. All the money that the NYPD has to pay out, all the money that the LAPD has to pay out, the only people defunding the police are the fucking police when they fucking do cop shit. And they do be doing cop shit. Nobody has defunded the police. Brandon made sure of that. The Democrats made sure of that. You should be happy. You should be happy that they co-opted the Black Lives Matter movement and fucking ran it into the ground. And we got nothing. The George Floyd Safety and Policing Act or whatever funds the police. It funds the police. It secures more funding for the police in the name of George Floyd. It's disgusting. Fuck you. You live in a fucking alternate reality. I hate these people. They're absolute fucking devils.
All while letting repeat offenders walk free.
God, you're lying.
Is tragic, but foreseeable. From our small towns to America's most iconic city streets, life is getting more and more dangerous. And unfortunately, President Biden's weakness isn't just hurting families here at home. He is making us a punchline on the world stage. Look, where I'm from...
Yeah, I agree. But because he's supporting a genocide. Not for the same fucking reasons that you're fucking saying. Because he looks weak on the world stage. We look like fucking demons on the world stage because we are. Nobody respects us. Because we get up and we say nice things about how being the moral leaders of the world and being the world police and all of these things like it's a positive thing while we fucking have military bases in like over 600 countries or some fucking crazy shit. While we just approved 100 plus new arms deals with Israel. Like, dude, this is such bullshit. Nobody respects us because we're fucking liars and we're murderers.
Your word is your bond. But for 3 years, the president has demonstrated that America's word doesn't mean what it used to. From abandoning our allies in his disastrous withdrawal from Afghanistan.
That was Trump's plan. That was Trump's plan. And leaving, and Trump wanting to leave Afghanistan was unironically a fucking good thing, even when Trump wanted to do it. We've been there for 20 fucking years. Did you know that American soldiers are still have boots on the ground in the fucking region? Remember that drone strike hit that secret base on the fucking border of Iraq and Syria, I think? I can't remember. Recently? Nobody knew that base was there before that happened. A lot of people, Jordan, thank you. A lot of people didn't even know we still had soldiers on the ground in the region before that happened. Like, it's, dude, this is completely disconnected from reality.
Desperately pushing another dangerous deal with Iran. President Biden has failed. We've become a nation in retreat. And the enemies of freedom, they see an opportunity.
Yeah. Who's the enemy of freedom? Is China?
Aggression in Europe has put our allies on the brink. Iran's terrorist proxies have slaughtered.
Wait. What do you want to do about Putin then? What the fuck?
Israeli, Jews, and American citizens. They've targeted commercial shipping.
That's why we're inexplicably blocking funding to these things. I mean, I'm grateful for that. I don't want more defense spending. So, like, pog. But, like, if you love that so much, if you're so concerned about that, then why did you block funding to it? That's what I'm saying. They have nothing. They just have stuff to bitch and moan about. All they're doing is complaining. They don't actually have anything to offer you. They have no prescriptions for any of this.
And they've attacked our troops nearly 200 times since October, killing 3 U.S. soldiers and 2 Navy SEALs.
Why were they there? Or are you talking about the Navy SEALs that like drowned? I think the Navy SEALs drowned.
October, killing 3
US and the 3 soldiers were what we were talking about on the border of Jordan. That's what we were just talking about. And the 2 Navy SEALs, I'm pretty sure that's the 2 Navy SEAls that like one fell off the ship or whatever in the Red Sea, I think. And another jumped off to go get them, and then they were never found or weren't found for a while.
Soldiers and 2 Navy SEALs. Meanwhile, the Chinese Communist Party is undercutting America's workers. China is buying up our farmland, spying on our military installations, and spreading propaganda through the likes of TikTok. You see?
There you go, dude. I don't need to say anything else, dude. I don't know why I'm getting so worked up over this. Look how stupid this is. Why am I getting so worked up? Look how dumb this is. This is so fucking stupid, dude. Like, this is so stupid. Like, do I even need to convince you that this is stupid? This is stupid. On its face. Look at how unserious this shit is. Holy fuck, man.
Knows that if it conquers the minds of our next generation, it conquers America. And
it's conquering America one fucking TikTok dance at a time, chat.
what does President Biden do? Well,
holy shit.
He bans TikTok for government employees, but creates an account for his own campaign. Y'all, you can't make this stuff up.
Y'all. Y'all.
Look, we all recall when presidents faced national security threats with strength and resolve. That seems like ancient.
I loved her YouTube video on Flat Earth. Wait, are you being serious? Wait, like seriously though? Because I need the link. Because I need the link if that's real.
Right now, our commander.
No, fuck. Fuck, man. I got so excited, bro. I got so excited.
Is not in command. The free world.
How are you just gonna tempt me, like, just like dangle some fucking content streamer? Content streamer? You want the content? You want the content? It's not real. It's not there. Get fucked.
Deserves better than a dithering and diminished leader. America deserves leaders who recognize that secure borders, stable prices, safe streets, and a strong defense are actually the cornerstones of a great nation. Just ask yourself.
Under the Joe Biden administration, how much has the defense spending increased? It was like we hit like multiple records, okay? Hold on. Defense. Oh, what was this? U.S. Department of Defense, December 23rd, 2022. Biden signs National Defense Authorization into law. Look at this, like 30.3 billion for fucking nuclear defense, 378 million for other defense related, 45 billion. Bro, like... Look at this shit. World military expenditure by major power. NATO, all other NATO countries. 366 million. The United States of America, 812 billion. Dude, more than China, more than Russia, more than all of these other countries, more than fucking NATO. Like, what are you talking about? America, like, Brandon fucking defunded the military, you guys. Like, it's over. It's fucking Jover.
Are you better off now than you were 3 years ago?
No. Most of my income goes straight to housing. Most of it. But the Republicans, what are you going to do to fix that? What are you going to do to fix that? Stop fucking lying to me. Stop lying. It's like fuck. The Democrats don't even want to fucking fix it. Stop telling me that you want to fix it. You don't. Stop fucking lying.
There's no doubt.
God damn.
And it doesn't have to be this way. We all feel it. But here's the good news. We, the people, are still in the driver's seat. We get to decide whether our future will grow brighter.
Grow brighter.
America in decline. Well, I know.
The fake ass fucking emotional quiver is killing me.
Deserve. And I know the choice the Republican Party.
You know it's genuine because quiver.
Fighting for. We are the party of hard working parents. And we want you and your children the opportunities to thrive. And we want families to grow. It's why we strongly support continued nationwide access to in vitro fertilization.
Oh, we're not against IVF. We're not against IVF. Okay, thank you. Yo, the one thing that they said that was like anywhere near like close to like an actual like policy point was that we're not anti-IVF. Damn. Damn.
We want to help loving moms and dads bring precious life into this world. Wesley and I believe there is no greater blessing in life than our children. And that's why tonight, I want to make a direct appeal to the parents out there, and in particular to my fellow moms, many of whom I know will be up tossing and turning at 2 a.m., wondering how you're going to be in 3 places at once and then somehow still get dinner on the table. First of all, we see you. We hear you.
Oh!
And we stand with you.
That's something. I see you. I hear you. I feel you.
I know you're frustrated. I know you're probably disgusted by most of what you see going on in Washington, and I'll be really honest with you, you're not wrong for feeling that way. Look, I get it. The task in front of us isn't an easy one, but I can promise you one thing. It is worth it. So I am asking you, for the sake of your kids and your grandkids, get into the arena. Every generation has been called to do hard things. American greatness rests in the fact that we always answer that call. It's who we are. Never forget, we are steeped in the blood of patriots who overthrew the most powerful empire in the world.
Steeped in the blood of our patriots.
We walk in the footsteps of pioneers who tamed the wild. We now carry forward the same.
Yo, tame the wild, fam? Are you talking about like... Yo, what else did they do?
Flame of
Yo, what else did they do?
freedom as the liberators of an oppressed Europe. We continue to draw courage from those who bent the moral arc of the universe. And when
Yo, all these like these are like liberals. They're like the moral arc of the universe. And then the fucking I see you, I hear you, I feel you shit. Like that's like liberal speak. It's weird.
we gaze upon the heavens, never forget that our DNA contains the same ingenuity that put man on the moon. America has been tested before, and every single time we've emerged unbowed and unbroken. Our history has been written with the grit of men and women who got knocked down. But we know their stories because they did not stay down. We are here.
You can tell this was written like before the the State of the Union because like it's just all random platitudes that are super vague. It's just a bunch of random vague shit. That's it. They had IVF in there. That was it. There was nothing in this is no response to the actual State of the Union. Nowhere. Like there's nothing actually, they are not responding to anything said in the State of the Union. This is all empty platitudes.
Because they stood back up.
What are we talking about right now?
So now it's our turn, our moment to stand up and prove ourselves worthy of protecting the American dream.
The American
Together,
dream.
We can reawaken the heroic spirit of a great nation. Because America, we don't just have a rendezvous with destiny. We take destiny's hand and we lead it. Our future starts around kitchen tables just like this.
That's kind of like not Christian or whatever, no?
Just like you. And you are why I believe with every fiber of my being that despite the current state of our union, our best days are still ahead. May God bless you.
But wait, the front runner in the GOP race, Donald Trump, says that there won't be a country anymore if he's not elected.
And may God continue to bless these United States of America.
Quiver.
This is Berlin.
That was terrible. That was so bad, dude. Damn. Damn, bro. Okay, putting on my fucking MSNBC fucking, my MSNBC fucking CNN fucking, Reuters fucking whatever the fuck analyst hat. Like, but Brandon came out on top of that shit. As far as like the game goes, it was a lot of bullshit. Obviously, we sat through that and I screamed a lot. But like State of the Union up against the fucking that response, God, that was fucking asshole. Yeah, straight to DVD acting, stretch time. So bad, so bad. And then Brandon didn't gaff very much. So like, I suspect that all the talking heads, I suspect Fox News, MSNBC, I suspect all of the analysts tomorrow to be pretty much claiming a W for Brandon on this one. So did Trump respond? I don't know. Did he? I don't know. I don't know. Damn, we kind of spent a lot more time on that than I had wanted to, or that I had expected anyway, that we would. It was fun though. There's a lot going on there. Very infuriating. We're gonna skip a lot of this stuff. What time is it? Oh my God, it's already 3 a.m. All right, so because this is important, next up, chat, we're gonna look at the port, this little piece here from Reuters on the port that Brandon was talking about during his speech. We'll go from there to this video from Democracy Now! Brandon quietly approves 100 plus arms sales for Israel while claiming concern for civilians in Gaza. And we'll cap off our politics and news and stuff like that for the night with this. And then we'll do some fun stuff after that. But here's the thing, chat, before we get into that, we have to run an ad break because it's been about an hour since our last ad break. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. I'm seeing Shindig3030 in the chat that's cheeked up. I'm seeing Not Your Average Guatemalan that's cheeked up. Who else is cheeked up? Yo, if you are one of those unsubbed friends in the chat, definitely make sure to say hi. That way we can see you, and maybe somebody will see you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. I'm seeing Akai, seeing multiple people in there. Why so Dignus? Thank you for the 420 bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll be back in 3 minutes, chat. Don't you go anywhere. BRB.
Enter again the sweet forest. Enter the hot dream. Come with us. Everything is broken up and dances.
All right. We're back.
We hear you, and we stand with you. We see you. We hear you, and we stand with you.
Oh no! It was so funny. I was being so funny. Chat. It was hilarious. The shit that I said. You don't even know how funny it was. It was so funny. What's up, Classic Banana Milk? Don't fucking cap me, motherfucker. Listen, that shit was funny as fuck. Do it again. I can't recreate perfection. All right, you know what I mean? You blink and you'll miss it. You know what I mean? Like it was just take my word for it. It was the commentary, the fucking commentary. Oh my God, it was glorious. Ugh. You missed out. You really missed out. What a shame. What a shame. Anyway, all right, let's cap off our politics and news and stuff coverage for the day. We're going to look at this right here. U.S. to build Gaza port for humanitarian aid. See if we can get anything else that we learned about the port that we learned about during the speech. Then we're going to look at this from Democracy Now! Brandon quietly approves 100 plus arms sales to Israel while claiming concern for civilians in Gaza. Yeah, let's check it out.
The United States military will construct a port along
Oh, are we still in 1.2? Yeah.
Gaza's coast to receive humanitarian assistance by sea. That's according to U.S. officials who said the plan would be announced as
much concern.
President Joe Biden's State of
Many worries
on Thursday. The Biden administration has expressed mounting frustration over the humanitarian crisis in Gaza and the difficulty
so
of
much
delivering
frustration
aid to millions of Palestinians stranded in the enclave. Deliveries by trucks have been interrupted by warfare, looting, and Israeli protesters at the Egypt-Gaza crossing. And the U.S.
looting? Dog, there's a fucking famine. Like, looting. I mean, you want to talk about IDF soldiers like fucking knocking the shit off of shelves in Gaza in the West Bank and like damaging stores and shit. Like, fuck out of here, man. Looting. Who was preventing food from coming into Gaza? Who pre October 7th controlled the fucking flow of food into Gaza? What the fuck are we talking about looting?
This week began airdrops along with other nations such as France, Belgium, Jordan, the United Arab Emirates, and Egypt.
We're exploring other channels to get aid into Gaza, including a maritime route.
White House spokesperson John Kirby earlier this week said they were looking at bringing in supplies by sea, but that logistics were difficult.
Yes, you can move more volume in ships, whether they're military or commercial ships, but eventually that stuff has to get ashore, then has to get loaded onto vehicles and then trucked in.
Officials at a news briefing said the Mediterranean port would be temporary and built in cooperation with other countries and humanitarian partners. They estimated the port would increase the delivery of aid by, quote, hundreds of additional truckloads per day, and added that security would be coordinated with Israel.
Israel? Security's gonna for the convoys, like the aid convoys, the aid. Security is going to be coordinated with Israel, the same people that opened fire on 2 aid convoys? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I wonder how that'll turn out. 1.25 coverage goes hard. That wasn't even in 1.25. I actually turned it off 1.25. They were just talking fast. Nice. You could provide as much aid as you wanted if there was a fucking ceasefire. You're onto something. Yeah. Kirby is my most hated of our Israel liars. He's always so fucking smug. Or you can just stop the IOF from shooting up the normal aid trucks. Yeah. All right, let's move on. Brandon quietly approves 100 plus arms sales to Israel while claiming concern for the children of Gaza. Let's check it out from Democracy Now.
This is Democracy Now, democracynow.org.
The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
With Nermin Sheikh.
Over the past few weeks, the Biden administration has been publicly voicing reservations over the mounting death toll in Gaza, calling on Israel to protect civilians and allow in humanitarian aid. But behind the scenes, the Biden administration has quietly approved and delivered more than 100 separate weapons sales to Israel over the last 5 months, amounting to thousands of precision-guided munitions, small-diameter bombs, bunker busters, and other lethal aid. This, according to a new investigation by The Washington Post.
Only 2 approved foreign military sales to Israel have been made public since the launch of Israel's assault on October 7th, amounting to over $250 million worth of tank shells and ammunition, which the administration authorized using emergency authority to bypass Congress. But in the case of the 100 other weapons sales, known as foreign military sales, the arms transfers were made without any public debate because each fell under a specific dollar amount that requires the executive branch to individually...
Like, what the fuck is the point of the Congress? Like, seriously, what the fuck does Congress do? Like, what is the point of Congress? They have no fucking power, dude. It's... Oh... They do nothing. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Tofu do be wholesome. Tofu do be informative. Tofu do be girl bossing. Tofu do be entertaining. Tofu is love. Tofu do be base. Long live tofu. What's up, Unionites? How's it going? Congress equals the opposite of progress. The executive has way too much power.
Notify Congress. For more, we're joined by Josh Paul, a veteran State Department official who worked on arms deals and resigned in protest of a push to increase arms sales to Israel amidst its assault on Gaza. Josh Paul is the former director of Congressional and Public Affairs for the Bureau of Political Military Affairs in the State Department, where he worked for 11 years. He's now a non-resident at Dawn, that's Democracy for the Arab World Now. He's joining us from New Haven, Connecticut. Josh, welcome back to Democracy Now! Can you talk about the significance of this Washington Post expose, what we've learned about U.S. flooding Israel with weapons, as President Biden talks about saying he's putting pressure on Israel to let food aid in?
Thank you, and thank you for having me. I think what we've learned from this story shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. It is that the president continues to facilitate the flow of arms to Israel, despite a change in tone.
Oh, I remember this guy. That's right. Dude, more people like this guy. More people like this guy.
To facilitate the flow of arms to Israel.
He resigned from State Department over arms sales to Israel. Fucking base.
Despite a change in tone. We have certainly heard the administration call for more humanitarian assistance for, at least a temporary ceasefire. But at the same time, it continues to provide the arms that enable Israel to continue its operations. So I think that's pretty consistent, frankly, with what the White House has said, including John Kirby from the podium this week, that this remains U.S. policy. I think many of your viewers may be shocked to hear that there have been 100 sales in the last, few months since October 7th. But here, I don't think anyone in the State Department will be particularly moved.
Wait, is that a Cage Kennels lyric? Is that a Cage, like the rapper Cage Kennels? Is that? No way. Damn.
Story. Much of the process does.
He lost it. He lost it during the pandemic like most people did, and he turned into like a crazy MAGA dude that was doing like a lot of Instagram lives and shit. And now I think he's just like gone completely quiet.
Unfortunately, move like a production line when it comes to cases that do not require, under law, congressional notification. So what we really have here is both a policy problem, but also a lack of transparency that is built into the system and which can only be remedied by a change in law.
Well, let's go to what National Security Communications Advisor John Kirby said. He was questioned at the White House by the journalist Andrew Feinberg, a correspondent for The Independent in Britain.
What is preventing the president from communicating to the Israeli government that if they don't allow aid, we will not continue supplying weapons? Why is
because that's not the... No, we don't need to communicate that to them when that isn't the fucking plan. Nobody has proposed doing that. That would be great if there was, but nobody is.
That not a fair trade? No aid, no bombs.
Because the president still believes that it's important for Israel to have what it needs to defend itself.
Yeah, dude. No, it doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter.
It's still viable. Maybe some people have forgotten what happened on the 7th of October, but President Biden has not.
So, Josh Paul, your response both to the question and to Kirby's response.
I mean, there you have it. And I think the question could also have noted that under US law, under Section 620I of the Foreign Assistance Act, it is actually illegal to provide military assistance to a country that is restricting US-funded humanitarian assistance. And we know that this is the case with Israel because Jake Sullivan himself, the National Security Advisor, has said that this is a problem. And of course, we would not be airdropping aid into Gaza were we leaning on Israel to open the humanitarian aid routes. So, I think there is a clear case to be made here that we are not in accordance with US law, certainly out of step, I think, with international law. And at the same time, the Biden administration position remains, we will continue to provide arms to Israel of whatever it requests and requires.
Yeah. If you could explain, Josh, how much does this differ from the procedure that's been in place regarding US arms transfers to Ukraine? I mean, in this case, as we've said, only 2 approved foreign military sales to Israel have been made public. What about to Ukraine?
Yeah, so for the most part, the procedures and processes through which we provide arms to Israel versus Ukraine are different. Ukraine requires an authorization under presidential drawdown authority, as well as new and novel funding to, for example, the Department of Defense's Ukraine Security Assistance Initiative. Those have expired. We are out of essentially both of those. And so without additional funding, we will not be able to provide arms to Ukraine. Israel, on the other hand, is perfectly capable of using its own money to procure weapons through the foreign military sales system, through the direct commercial sales system, which, by the way, the Washington Post didn't touch on. And it's quite possible that there's 100 more sales through that other channel to Israel that we don't know about. And of course, we are providing Israel with military ground assistance, which it can also tap into and knows it will be able to tap into because it has a 10-year commitment from us to continue providing billions of dollars a year, unlike Ukraine. So it's a slightly different situation and much easier, I think, for Israel to continue to receive weapons, even in the absence of a supplemental, unlike Ukraine.
Democratic Colorado Congressmember Jason Crow told the Washington Post the Biden administration should apply, quote, existing standards stipulating that the United States, quote, shouldn't transfer arms or equipment to places where it's reasonably likely that those will be used to inflict civilian casualties or to harm civilian infrastructure. Crow, a former Army Ranger who served in Iraq and Afghanistan, told the Post, I'm concerned that the widespread use of artillery and air power in Gaza and the resulting level of civilian casualties is both a strategic and moral error. Now, Crow is not...
Don't get it. Okay, moral? Fine. But, it's not a strategic failure. You know what I mean? It's not a strategic error. That's part of that's the whole thing. It's not a strategic error. It's exactly, they're doing exactly what they, are supposed, they want to be doing. They know exactly what they're doing. The Dahiya Doctrine is a military strategy involving the destruction of civilian infrastructure in order to pressure hostile regimes. It is a type of asymmetric warfare. It endorses employment of disproportionate force compared to the amount of force used by the enemy. To secure that end, the doctrine was outlined by former Israel Defense Forces Chief of General Staff Gadi Eisenkot. The doctrine is named after the Dahiya, also translated as Dahiya, neighborhood of Beirut, where Hezbollah was headquartered during the 2006 Lebanon War, which was heavily damaged by the IDF. That's everything. That's the entire point.
Usually a dove on all of these issues, but it's very interesting to see him talk about his response, his critical response to the U.S. when it comes to Israel. And this is particularly interesting on the day of President Biden's State of the Union address tonight. We don't know exactly what he's going to say. We know there are a number of American family members who are being held hostage in Gaza. We don't know if the Biden family or the administration will be inviting any Palestinians.
No, they weren't, but I should actually look at this. Hold on. I should do this, and I kind of messed up by not pulling it up earlier. Dun, 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 dun. This. Palestinian woman invited to the State of the Union speech says U.S. has blood on its hands. Intima Salama was walking through the halls of Congress when she learned that another friend at home in Gaza had been killed. It was a stark reminder why she had flown from St. Louis to attend President Joe Biden's State of the Union address as the guest of Representative Cori Bush. I feel like I need to do this. I need to be here, Salama told HuffPost. I'm doing it for my family and for my people who need an immediate and permanent ceasefire. 35 of Salama's family members have been killed in the Palestinian territory of Gaza, including her grandmother, 2 of her brothers and their families, and 3 of her uncles and their families. The war has so far killed an estimated 30,000 Palestinians since Israeli forces began their assault on Gaza in retaliation for the October 7th Hamas attacks. Brandon is expected to announce in his address Thursday night that the U.S. military will establish... Okay, we know this. Salama said it had been painful watching her family live amid bombardments as their home city has been flattened. The school she once attended was destroyed by airstrikes. The situation in Gaza will only get worse if Biden doesn't immediately change course, Salma said, and she hopes her presence at his annual address sends that message. We deserve to live a life, Salma said. We deserve to have our dignity. We deserve to be treated as humans. Yeah.
Biden wanted to be able to announce a ceasefire tonight, which is clear it looks like will not be happening. But your response to all of this and how these weapons sales, do you feel, perpetuate the war?
Yeah, I mean, I think that people who have served in the military or worked in the Middle East, people like Representative Crow, also, frankly, like Secretary of Defense Austin, understand that what Israel is doing is not going to lead to, success on Israel's own terms. As Secretary of Defense Austin has said, it will lead to strategic failure. And that is why I think the same is true on the Israeli side, where you have former heads of Mossad, for example, saying that this is a dead-end road, that what they are doing is damaging to their own interests. But I think that is separate from the political question here. And the political question is one in which we have a president and a set of policies and, frankly, a Congress as well, for the most part, that remain set on this course, regardless of the harm it is doing to Israeli security, to American global interests, and, of course, to so many Palestinians.
Josh Paul, you were in the State Department for 11 years, and you were involved with these kind of arms deals. You resigned in protest of a push to increase arms to Israel. But I wanted to ask you, how much does protest on the ground affect what's going on in the State Department, in the White House? How much do you hear it?
Interesting question.
There is a massive amount of protest in the United States, and no matter who wants to insulate Biden from it, almost everywhere he goes, he is hearing the chants of ceasefire. I mean, tonight...
I mean, we know that he has to, that they've, upped their restrictions, for example, on, what, on who they allow to come to events and things like that. I mean, they're avoiding places actively.
One of his guests will be the UAW.
Oh, also, I should show this.
Sean Fain. The UAW was one of the early unions to call for a ceasefire.
True. And which is why I wish they would have held off on endorsing Joe Brandon. I wish they would have publicly withheld their endorsement that they were planning on giving him, but withheld it, with the demands of a permanent ceasefire. I wish they would have, but
How much does it matter?
I think protest is very important. I think particularly protest when it manifests at the ballot box in terms of, for example, the uncommitted vote or the other vote that we have seen in states and will continue, I hope, to see.
Also, like this. Hundreds are blocking the streets the night of Biden's State of the Union, making it clear the majority of the U.S. demand a ceasefire now. This is the people's State of the Union, and we refuse to be complicit in a genocide. They blocked his route. Come on. Yeah. Yep.
In the coming days, because that signals to the Biden administration that they really have a political problem here. And that is really one of the only means we have of getting this administration to change course in the time that it has left. So I think that is very important. I think it's most important when it manifests directly in the political process and when it comes with organization. I think there is a momentum around this issue now, and we have to maintain that momentum for the, frankly, months and years ahead, because this is not going to be a long-term pull to shift where American policy is and has been for many years.
Finally, you were inside for years, the State Department. And now that you've resigned, and we sort of ask you this every time since then, how many people inside the administration have reached out to you? Do you feel that that's increasing? And how many times do they tell you that they've been discussing this with Biden or the inner circle of Biden and what their views on this are? I mean, Biden was no fan of Netanyahu from the beginning. And so yet he is embracing him now, what they are saying.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still hearing from people I had not heard from previously, to be clear, who are saying that, this is not working. I feel sick to my stomach of being involved in this. And I'm trying to make changes, and it's just not working. I had several of those conversations just in the last week with people I've not spoken to before on this issue. So I think the internal pressure, the internal disgust, frankly, is still there. But I think, the White House and the president have, surrounded the president with, a council of advisors who are, for the most part, like-minded with him. And I don't know how much of that dissent is actually breaking through. And even if it did, how much it would change the president's decision-making. I think he is where he is. And, absent, significant political pressure, that is not going to change, unfortunately.
Josh Paul, we want to thank you for being with us. Veteran State Department official, worked on arms deals, resigned in protest of a push to increase arms sales to Israel and its siege on Gaza. He's the former director of Congressional and Public Affairs for the Bureau of Political Military Affairs in the State Department, where he worked for 11 years. Now a non-resident fellow with DAWN. That's Democracy for the Arab World Now.
Word up. Word up. How are we doing on time? Good. All right, let's see. What do, chat? What do? Excuse me. What do? Let's see. Ooh, we have one. We have a last episode of Urban Rescue Ranch. Boom!
On all this.
We have one last episode, and then we're all caught up. Do they have any? Did any more come out? Did anything else drop? Oh, Biggerton, Ouncerton. Nope, this is it. We're caught up after this. Let's fucking go, baby. All right, Kevin kissed his son? Tom Brady called.
Raising on all this. Kinda sus. Did you pray today? He's trying to grab me because he wants to make potato disc. Let them kind of pull it themselves.
Oh, the squirrels are so cute.
There's the moon up there. She's got a little baby that's suckling on her. One more throw. There you go. Good morning, everybody. I just went ahead and dug this by myself with my hands, my nails. And as you guys can see, all of the grass on the property is green again. But look at this precious little bean. Per usual, I can't walk back here without him attacking my feet and walking all over me. At least until I pick him up, throw him into the pond.
Oh.
Like that. But as you guys can see, the pond is finally starting to clear up. It doesn't look like
Don't throw the duck.
And this little fella here keeps it from getting too shallow, but it stops whenever it's already full. Take a look at that, you guys. And look at this beautiful little duck.
Garbanzo beans.
Okay, I'll throw you again. Okay, Garbanzo beans, come on back. I'll pick you up again, buddy. Watch this, guys. You see how he just jumps right up?
He loves it.
Here. I
so cute.
The chicken coop because she was getting picked on. See the little scab on
her?
Oh,
ouchies.
Throw. There you go. Whee! Look how this boy just flies up after me now. He just
more.
Like okay, whatever. I said one more throw. All right, one more. This is what I do, you guys. I take them, I put them up here, and I throw them.
So cute. Oh my god.
As you can see, he dearly loves that. But watch this. Watch him. See, he just flies over right to me.
That's so fucking
I honestly
cute.
Don't know why Garbanzo Beans is like this, you guys. He's very cute and I love him. But at the same time, I have never seen a duck that you can just pick up like this. And we literally found him in downtown Waco. We literally just found this little fella in Waco, you guys. Look at that beautiful
downtown Waco.
Iridescence and those purple wing feathers. This is why I love mallards. I think he genuinely thinks that he's mating right now. You see, he's trying to grab me because he wants to mate. And he thinks that I am a big duck. But tell me this isn't the most beautiful creature you've ever seen. What do you think, Arthur? Also, look, Arthur's a lot healthier now, you guys. I treated Arthur with ivermectin again, and now she's looking a lot more healthy. Oh, Garbanzo Bean slapped her with his wing. And we're getting the sprinklers fixed because last time it flooded, if you guys remember that.
Oh my god, you can hear the fucking Kevin noises.
Here because I don't want them to fall in there. My phone died and now it's almost 90 degrees in February here in Texas. Look at this adorable little fella. This is my new favorite thing is picking him up and just throwing him. Watch this. He just flies right back to me. Oh, but look at Arthur, you guys. She's way healthier than she used to be. You can barely see her ribs. But okay, I'm gonna throw this guy one more time, and then I'm gonna get right back.
Throw in the duck. Throw in the duck. Throw in the duck.
But I did go ahead and clean out the rest of this spot. I got all of the old wood out of here. I just have to take these last boards, and all the nesting boxes and trash are out of here now. We're about to start construction on the pond in here pretty soon. Until then, though, the kangaroos are very happy in here, and they like spending time in here. Also, this is the baby's favorite spot. As you can see, he likes to just sit right here. They just sleep all day and party all night. And that's what it is to be a kangaroo. Let's see if there's anything.
Kangaroo.
No, but there is one nesting box left, and that's really all we need. Oh, hello, mama. As you guys can see, they found the infinite food glitch in here. And I keep the doors to this place open so they can come and go as they please and graze in here. As you guys can see, we're hard at work over here. We got Ian and Scott. They're our new part-time staff. They're working very hard. 6 of these incubators cost this much money.
God
we're working
damn.
real hard over here, you guys. So, Brinzia, how's about you give us some free incubators so that we can rehabilitate wildlife? This one's also real nice, but we haven't fired it up yet.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
How you doing that, Sky? Can you give us any tips?
The only thing I can say is you gotta go real slow, because these guys will kind of go hog wild on the syringe, and they will pull it out themselves and start choking.
Yeah, so you almost want to let them kind of pull it themselves by sucking, and you don't even want to push down on the syringe. And these miracle syringes are so much better because they're a lot less sticky. They're a lot better for keeping these little fellas from aspirating. Oh my goodness. And turns out, you guys, whenever these guys are orphaned and they're alone and there's just one of them, they're called singletons. $3,000 down the drain. And don't even get me started on what we paid on all these and the ones in the barn. And why do all these animals love to bite my Crocs? And this old guy loves to just bite my ankles. Well, we've enjoyed having these
Oh my god.
here for the last few weeks, 2 months.
They're
really,
getting
honestly.
so big.
It's high time we rehomed all.
Oh my
They're all
god.
probably going to be gone by the end of Wednesday. And I'm going to miss them, but I sure can't wait for them to be gone. Go out swimming in the pond, foe, today. And even though I separated Kevin and his son, they still fight from opposite sides of the fence. I also separated them because I wanted all the grass to grow back in the right. Look at this, you guys. These guys still keep going.
They're just like locked.
Them and let this grass grow back a little bit. But no, these
Dude,
guys
they're
have to just
locked
fight each other. Look at this. Kinda sus. For the time being, I'm definitely getting
Kinda sus.
And Kevin and Kyle used to do the same thing.
Tom Brady
Back up, you
called.
two. But we're turning the sprinklers on right now. We need to get all of this grass back to green status today. And these guys keep pooping in their swimming hole. It takes 2 seconds for them to destroy all this water. I just refilled it this morning. Okay, so here's an update on Boo Boo, you guys. He's at All Things Wild, and they're keeping a close eye on him and giving him meds for the coccidia. But now keep praying for Boo Boo. Did you pray today for Boo Boo? He's still eating.
Still alive.
Yeah, he's still alive. He's still having some nasty stools, so keep praying for Boo Boo, you guys. Kate slept with him at her house, and he was very sweet and nice the whole time.
So
and because
cute.
the whitetails don't start dropping fawns till the summer, he's got this whole place all to himself. And look at these little feeder holes. At night, we bring Bieberton inside, and he's doing much better now, and his wound is healing from the bottom.
Looking.
Up. And before I left, I got guilt-tripped into feeding these stinky, dumb bunnies that Kate's taking care of.
Oh,
But
those
every
are
year,
baby
there will always be
bunnies?
an
Are you
infinite
serious?
stinky, dumb bunnies that Kate's taking care of.
It's
But
a
every year,
baby.
there will always be an infinite supply of baby poppies to rescue. And Geraldine flew over and started preening me when
The
I was eating that
pigeon
bun bun.
friend.
Orchard's eating her microplastics and MSG and there's scrum diddly umptious. Oh, looks like the baby
Okay,
eats a
MSG
little bit
is
there.
delicious.
Look how nice
Okay.
this is. And there's the moon up there. Pretty soon, all these trees are going to have leaves, and it's going to be beautiful here. And it's good that she has all this food to eat because she's got a little baby that's suckling on her teeth. Well, I'm going to see if I can get some good footage of this little guy outside of the pouch during the day. And this is a better setup.
Was that
than
just
what
the
Cameron
baby's
Park Zoo
leg
has
just
for
sticking
their
out?
Rhinoceros. Or what 90% of zoos have for their kangaroos. Okay, guys, we're going to try this again. Watch this. I'm going to throw garbanzo beans into the pond. He loves that. It's his favorite thing. Certified Kimmy moment. Good morning, everybody. Now that the baby has free
Good
reign,
morning.
he just attacks me again all the time. Even though I'm just walking out here eating my yogurt.
I love how they look like they're squaring up with you too. Whenever they do it, they're just like what's up? They straight up square up with you.
Up and attack me for no reason. They're grazing on all this. Oh
my god.
Let me eat my yogurt.
Oh fuck.
Oh, garbanzo beans, help me. Help me, garbanzo
Crime
beans.
wave.
Get him, garbanzo beans.
Where are the police?
Get him, garbanzo beans. Yeah, let's get out of here. This is stupid. I don't have to tolerate this kind of behavior. Let's get out of here, garbanzo beans. Oh. Ah! It actually hurts when he does that too. And then I got this guy stepping on my feet, so I can't even
Oh
run
my
away.
god, there's so many animals everywhere.
There's the baby attacking me again, and I just want to eat my yogurt and feed my horse. Whatever, I'm running away. Oh, look, he runs with me. Oh, that's so cute. Just flew right into that pond. Whoa, stop the baby. Please, oh, please, I don't want to do this anymore. This is why I don't wake up early to do my chores, you guys. I found this nice little hat, though. That's much better. It's one thing if the baby comes up to me to attack me. It's another thing if it puts this little fella in danger. And I love this little creature. Look at this, you guys. When I've got a nice sleeve or a sweatshirt on, he can't hurt me.
That's so crazy how they use their tail to stand.
Life is mine. I gave birth to that little boy, the baby. Why does he always have to be right under me, even whenever I'm fighting with a kangaroo? All right, that's it.
That's
I'm
so
locking
wild.
you up in the mega gay zone at Freddy Fazbear's, the baby. Get into the mega gay zone. Get to the mega gay zone.
The mega gay zone?
Hi. It's actually not that bad of a place for him to spend the day in. But okay, I'm gonna go ahead and feed Arthur.
How can that be the mega gay zone when I'm right here and my room is clearly right here?
Much healthier now. For a horse from a kill pen, Arthur is now looking like a normal horse. We've got the farrier coming out today to do her hooves again. Okay, the baby, you can leave Freddy Fazbear's because I think you learned your lesson. And also now I'm done with my chores. But look how green everything is, you guys.
The giga gay zone.
Yesterday was 90. Today
True, you're right.
But this whole
you're right,
paddock is nice and green now. The water isn't disgusting completely. And Arthur actually looks much, much healthier now. I really think giving her that second round of ivermectin really did the trick because you can barely see any ribs at all anymore, and her back looks so much more healthy. But
see, this is what the liberals don't want you to know. Look what ivermectin. Look at the miracles that ivermectin brings you.
Farrier coming out at 3 today. And I have to rehome those cats. And I'm going to a film festival in Austin.
New name for the Discord.
An older video, Matthew took a documentary of us, and it's being showed at a film festival in Austin. It made it to the final. And I'm editing this while driving back, but we did win 2 awards. And I'll say I'm amazed at how well this video turned out. Have you really not liked the video yet that Uncle Ben endangered his own life and countless others to make? Hello?
Countless others.
Little creature, how are you?
Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to this playlist that contains all the videos that we've watched this evening, including this one. You can go right over here to go do the thing that I just did. Yeah.
As you can see, Kevin is still sweet and friendly, and he loves me.
Me too, Sag.
This whole enclosure here is really nice now. I'm gonna move Nibbleton in here in a second. But it's nice to finally let these guys work on all this tall grass in the front here. And by the end of today, I'll be moving these cappies over to do the same thing. I also don't want them hanging out here with all these dang mushrooms. Look at that. But okay, I'm taking you guys through a regular morning of what my life is like. I have to push the baby away, only if he's free ranging out here. But I also have to give this guy 2 scoops every morning. Oop. And this is Nibbleton's little temporary setup. He's got all of this hay to bed in, water to drink, a swim, and poop in, some little rodent pellets. This is where I put him whenever I don't want him to just have free range in that big area. Look how he just sits up here, though. Good morning, Nibblerton. Would you like to nibble? And as you guys can see, Nibblerton is doing very well, and today he meets a capybara for the first time.
Friends.
A somewhat close relative of his.
Cousins.
First time I let him get comfortable by chewing on this little sweet potato disc. Good morning, Gort. Good morning, Quandale. How are you guys today? Anytime I sit down in front of them, they assume that I'm going to start giving them treats because I often do. Precious little Nibblerton. And look at that little tiny tail. Yeah, guys, I don't want them to be in here much longer, even though they're smart enough to not eat these mushrooms. It's just kind of cringe that they have to sit in here with all those mushrooms. It's just like Minecraft, you guys. But okay, Nibblerton's doing well. I'm going to go ahead and put him by himself, and then I have to get those cats and rehome them. Today is the big day. You can't make that jump, Nibblerton. Also, look at his webbed feet. How cool is that? What a beautiful, beautiful creature. You can't make this jump, Nibblerton. Thankfully, though, Nibblerton has 2 stories and plenty of hay to hide in here. And when he gets a little bit bigger, we're going to move him into the flight pen over there, or this one. And I heard that we're actually going to be getting another little baby one pretty soon. And then it doesn't have to be just me spending time with this little fella. But that's it for now, you guys. Let me know if you want to see Matthew's award-winning documentary on us.
I would love to see that. That would be sick.
In the next video. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. Also, this is where I used to work in Austin.
Oh.
Today I'm making...
Oh. boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Used to be a cubicle wage slave, no longer. Now he is the Urban Rescue Branch. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Yeah. Listen, I've been playing secretly. It's been a secret, all right? I've been playing secretly. But I feel like playing right now. You know what I mean? I want to play tonight before I go to bed. So I figured, you know what I mean? We got a little time. We can hang out. We haven't done this in a fat minute. I'm here in this cave, right? And I'm trying to kill the fucking godskin motherfuckers. The last time I played, I found out that there's 2 godskins. Not just one. I fucking finally killed him. Fucking finally killed him. And then another guy. Oh shit, I forgot there's a hole here. Great. Meow. Fuck you. Get out of my face. Okay, they're actually... Okay, this is not supposed to happen. Okay, they're not actually supposed to fuck me up. This is crazy. The foreskins? Yes. That's what's annoying about this boss, is that you have to fucking like do this bullshit over and over again. Just like go past these stupid snail snakes. Hold on. Dun, dun. Sneaky, sneaky. Your sword is half the screen. Listen. That's what she and he and they said. That's right. I get told that all the time. All the time. Alright. Godskin number 1. Fight. Fuck you. Okay, warm up. This is a warm up. Warm up, chat. Warm up. Shut the fuck up, chat. Chat, shut up. It's a warm up. It's a warm up, chat. Dude, relax. Okay? Dun, 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 dun. No. Okay. Okay. We're warming up for the foreskin. Yes. Obviously. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Snail snake. I'm too sneaky. I'm too sneaky. Dun, 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 dun. I'm the foreskin god. The god of foreskin, yes. Sneaky, sneaky. Snake snail. Snake snail, snake snail. Ghost puppy, ghost puppy. Ghost puppy. It's so cute how they're playing. It's such a shame that they want to kill me and don't want to be friends and hang out. Snake snail. Who up snake and they snail? Go! Oh my god. Ah! God-skinned apostle, we meet again. This time it won't be so easy to defeat me, as I have warmed up now. Ah! Fuck! Bitch ass. Suck then. Suck. Whoa! Oh, that was close. Oh, too far. Too far. Go, roll, 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 bitch, roll, bitch. Roll, roll. Okay, look at that shit. Look at that shit. Too good. I'm too good. Oh, fuck. Roll, bitch, roll, bitch. Roll, bitch. What's up? What's up? What's up? Sit, sit. Hi. Sit. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. It's over. It's over. I'm dead. I'm dying. God damn it. Alright, 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 alright. Now, we're ready. Now, we're warmed up. I'm geeked up. I'm geeked up. I always use Ghost. I probably should. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm not being sneaky. Fuck. They know that I'm geeked up. They know that I'm geeked up. All right, next one I'll use one of my summons. But it doesn't really... It's not very effective against the God's foreskin. And against God's foreskin. Is there foreskin ghosts? Oh, yeah. I was just fighting one. I just died at the hands of one. The God foreskin apostle. A puzzle. Snake snail. Whoa, that guy did like the same thing that I did. That was crazy. Snake snail. LD wrong. Uh-oh. Lost to a tree. Greg Abbott style. Dum dum dum. Dum 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 dum. Snake snail. Snake snail, snake snail. Snake snail, snake snail. Don't touch me. Sup, bitch? Want some? Woo! Can't touch this. Can't touch this. And I got my runes. Oh, shit. Sup? Back up, back up. Roll, roll, bitch. Roll. Roll, roll. You gotta roll. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yup, yup, yup. Oh, back up. Oh, dude. Oh, no. He got me. He got me. He got me. Hey, oh shit, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh dick. Oh no, it's over. No, we're good, we're good. We're chilling. Hide behind the tree. Woo, jump. And roll. And dice, and roll, and roll, and roll one more time. Woo, fuck. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And tree. And run. And roll. And roll! 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 Ah! Oh, that was so close. And tree. Slice and dice. Slice and dice. Roll, roll. Oh, I should, Oh, I can't use my thing. I can't use my... Oh, I need to get, like... Oh, fuck. I need to, like, I need to farm. Okay, that actually, like, did less damage with that on it. Oh, that was pathetic. Oh, fuck. I'm all out. Oh, that was horrible. Run! Fuck! Get out of there! Dude, that wasn't me. It was like the game or whatever. Ah, go! It's over. I'm dead. Oh, what? I jumped! I was gonna jump, bro. Waste of a fucking health thingy. I can't even see myself! And I'm still good. Oh, shit. Spoke too soon. I'm over. It's over. I'm dead. I died. Oh, oh, I knew it. They were gonna do the little spin back fucking thingy. I'm doing pretty good right now, actually. Actually, no, I'm not. I don't have much health left. Or like health potions. Oh my god, that was so close. Run, bitch! You're gonna die. It's over. Yeah, I have no health now. Or I have no potions. Oh, fuck. Whew, that was so close. Come here, pussy. Little bitch. Oh, fuck. God damn it. God damn it! You tried. Whose emote is that? You're getting caught in that AoE attack because you're stuck moving in a radius while locked in him? Because you're stuck moving in a radius while locked on him? He is stretchy boy? Yeah, he is pretty stretchy. That god foreskin, you know what I'm saying? Wait, what do you mean? Because you're stuck moving in a radius? Okay, so like while I'm locked onto him, I'm only rolling away Okay, I see. I think I see what you're saying. Sneaky, sneaky. Hey, Evie. Sneaky, sneaky. Boom, boom, boom. Tofu can't subconsciously move away from the foreskin. Problem? Or physically, for that matter. Keep coming back. Keep coming back for more. I'm on my way. For that... for that foreskin. I'm on my way. I got my fucking big ass sword. I'm coming for that foreskin, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Dun, dun, dun. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Puppy. Puppy, puppy, puppy. Snake snail. Snake snail. Snake snailing. Oh. Go, 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 go. Oh, I missed. That was horrible. Oh my god. I'm so bad at this. Oh my god, how did I miss twice? Oh my god, I suck at this game. Tree. Get fucked. Oh, that hurt bad. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Whew, okay. We're doing good, we're doing good. We still have a good amount of potions left. Tree. This game requires so much patience. Honestly, this game is like good for me. Like it's teaching me, it teaches me patience. I just want to like, I think that's gonna be my next when I play this again, and when I finally beat this, hopefully, I'm gonna play like do a different build or whatever. Because I think my playstyle is I just want to fucking start attacking. Like slashing and you know, whatever. Run! Oh shit! Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him! Oh, I missed! I missed! Oh! Ah! Ah! Woo! Dude, I missed. Oh, that's bad. This is bad. Get him. Dude, I keep missing. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Run back. Oh, good, 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 good. Slice and dice. Hit him! Oh my god, how does that keep missing? 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 How? How? Oh my fucking god. Oh fuck, it's over. I'm dead. Ah! Ha! Ha! Woo! 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 We're good. We're chilling. We're good. Whoa! Back up! There you go. There you go. Get him another one. Get another one. Get another one. Oh, come on. Come on. Back up. Back up. Oh, my God. Oh, that was so close. I really can't be using many more fucking potions than this. I have to fight a whole other person after this guy dies. Oh, God. It's... Bruh. The foreskin wins again, dude. Their delayed attacks can be confusing to time. Yeah. The annoying thing about this guy is like getting to learn the movement of this boss and then realizing once you kill him that there's a whole other guy who has a different fighting style. Where am I? I can't see shit. Can't see shit. Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh, fuck, I fell off. Fuck. L plus fell off. Sneaky sneak. Is your BRB screen music playing? Yes. No. Snake snail. Snake snail. Snake snail, snake snail, snake snail, snake snail. Give me your foreskin! Ah! Oh, get his ass! Get his ass! He's down! What's up, bitch? Oh, too far. Ah! Slice. Slice and dice and roll. Yes, yes. Yes. Woo. Oop. Roll, dude. Roll. Roll. roll! Roll! Why aren't you rolling? Ay, ay, ay. This is a bop, though. What's up, Yoink? Oh, don't fall in the hole. What's up, Daisy? Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Absolutely, Mortog. Backseating is absolutely welcome. In fact, it is encouraged. Dun 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 dun. Ghost puppy. Poco poco. Do you not use summons? I mean, I do, but I apparently like don't have summon juice or whatever, because I'm unable to summon my summon. But the summon. Oh, I gotta go. They are not very effective against the god foreskin. The foreskin god is not very. Sup, bitch? I fucking miss, dude. I keep misjudging the fucking distance. Back up, roll. You can summon only after you're in the boss arena? Only after? I mean, I'm in now, but I'm not able to. Okay, this song is just too distracting with all the vocals. It's a banger though. Oh god. Oh, come on, bro. Okay, you're distracting me. Come on! Come on! That's enough. Serious business now. Serious time. Do you have carrion retaliation? I don't know what that is. So maybe. I blame the song. I'm not gonna lie, I picked this back up again. Okay, so I was at Morgott, right? Okay, so listen, right? Okay, so check it out, right? Elden Ring comes out, right? I get it. I play it. I get all the way on stream. You know what I mean? It's a whole arc or whatever. I get all the way to Morgott, the Omen King, and then it beats my ass time after time after time after time until I finally give up and stop playing the fucking game and start picking up other games and whatever. And then till recently, I took a month off this last month And during that month, I decided to pick up where I left off, and I just decided to like see if I could fight the Omen King, and one night I beat its ass. So basically what I'm trying to say is I'm playing now after having not played in months and months and months. So I like really don't know shit about what the fuck's going on. Also, all the gear I have, all like this sword, my armor, like all of this stuff is like way like over like from the end game. My friends like gave it to me early on when I first started playing or whatever. So I really don't know shit. I need to do like an actual real playthrough once I beat this one and do like I don't know, do a different like class or whatever. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, fog wall. Fog wall. Okay, look. See, I can't. Oh, wait, I can. Oh, see, you distracted me. You distracted me. Apparently, I can do my fucking thing. Why did I think I couldn't? Fuck. I shouldn't do this right now. Why am I doing this? Do something! Jelly? Ah! Oh, back up. Oh, I missed. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Seriously, really? Okay, come on. Don't do that. Don't do this. Don't hurt my jelly! No, jelly, no! Oh my god, I keep fucking misjudging that distance. Woo, that was a close one. Back up! It's over. Yo, good night, Blue Room. Thanks for hanging. See you next time. Oh shit, I'm over here typing stuff. Oopsie. Alright, now we're warmed up. Now we're warmed up. Tova, do you have anything that causes sleep? I don't know. Let's find out. What all do I have in here? No. Should I make them sleepy? Should I go to a place where they have sleepy shit? Can you craft sleep pots? Let's find out. Or wait, can I craft not at a I can't just craft anywhere, right? Or can I? Or can I? Rather move back than rolling back during that spell it casts. That spell, which one? Oh, the yeah, when it does like those things where it like does power up and it like blows, like it makes like a yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. I do be over rolling, I think. Snake snail. Can do it everywhere, anywhere, but not in combat. Okay. Well, we're kind of fucked then. I think. Are we already considered in combat right now? Let's see. I should use these. Wait, what? Okay, well, we're doing it. 7 sleep pots. W? Equipment? Sweet. You might also have sleep greases. Sleep grease. It sounds gross. That sounds like something gross. I don't know what, but it feels weird to say sleep grease. What am I doing? This. Oh, not that. I guess I just look into my inventory. I don't think I have sleep grease. I have other grease though. I'm a greasy bitch. I got like fire grease and lightning grease and dragon wound grease and oh, this is for drawstrings. Yeah. It seemed when I did one of my little stabby attacks, it seemed to not really like the lightning grease. The fire grease doesn't seem to do much, I don't think. Or no, I was trying I was using the like that purple shit. I don't remember what kind of grease it was. Maybe the fire grease does work. I don't know. It's only weird if you make it weird. You're right. You're right. You dead. Okay, let's do this. Oh, I guess I should hurry up, huh? Ah! I hit him though. He sleep. Oh, he sleep. Oh shit. He woke. Ah! He's pissed. He's woke. Shit, he's pissed. What? Oh, I can't use more on his ass? It won't let me? Uh-oh. I probably shouldn't waste them all anyway. I'm a horrible shot after all. Oh god, I missed the fucking thing. I'm scrolling. Oh fuck. Ow, I missed. Fuck. Ah! Oh, fuck me in the fucking... God damn it. No! Da-da-da-da-da. You need FP? Oh, okay. I see. You gotta delete some stuff from that hot horse? Yeah, you're right. I don't need this. The fuck? Oh, I gotta go like this. Inventory? Or wait, no, I had it right. Alright. We out here. This is the one. Okay, what? Okay, this needs to get off my mix. Too many vocals in that audio. Snake. It's so annoying that I have to do all of this shit just to get back to the fucking fog wall. Schleichen min Deichen. Ah, woo. Don't. Don't. Coming for that foreskin, bitch. Oh God, what are you doing here? What the fuck, man? Oh. And I got like the bleed thing, dude. What? You're already doing this spinny thing, bruh? Treat. Oh, come on. He dodged it. That's crazy. I lost. I had one chance, dude. I had one shot. It's over. I'm dead. I lost. It's over. Whee! I had one opportunity. Okay, why did I even do that? Ow! got this. We've got this. I will have God's foreskin by the end of this stream in my hands. What did I... Huh? Yes. No, you heard me. I said what I said. I regret nothing. Dun, 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 dun. Dark cave. Dark cave. Kill the snake snail. Doop-a-doop. Is that what the Elden Ring is? Yes. The ring around one's cock. What if the Elden Ring was just the $5,000 Frank Ocean cock ring all along? Have you guys thought about that? Ding a ding a ding! Go! Jelly! Away! Jelly! Jelly, 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 jelly! Stab. And stab. And roll. And roll. And scroll. And attack! Attack! Roll! 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 For the love of God, roll! Heal, 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 heal. Run! It's over. Come on, Jelly. I need you now, Jelly. Okay. Oh, why did I do that? I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I wasted it. Fuck you. I want a sleep pot, but I can't do the sleep pot. I already did the sleep pot. I had one chance, one opportunity. And I fucked it all up. Oh, God. Stab, slice, roll. Attack. Roll. Attack. Roll. Roll! Roll! Oh, God. And roll. And scroll. And attack. God, it's over. It's over. I died. It's over. It's all over. No. All right, one more time. We're giving it one more try. We're giving it the old last try. And I don't know about you, chat, but I fucking feel it. I feel this one. Okay, I can just get past this wall. You believe in you, Tofu? Thank you. I can feel it. I can feel it. You must believe in me, chat. Baiting attacks is the key with this guy? Okay. Okay. Snake, snail. Okay. Snake scale or snake snail. What a goofy looking animal. Alright. So, fuck. So I'm gonna bait an attack. And once he's kind of like in the stun of the... yeah, like that. Perfect. Now he's sleep. He's sleep. Oh, bitch! Bitch, stay down! Oh, go, roll! He's awake! He woke. Okay. Okay, dumbass. Too fucking far, idiot. Fuck! Go, move! Why am I doing this right now? That was perfect. I meant to do that. Totally meant to do that. It's perfectly executed. Like, then I shouldn't be rolling out of that. I just, like, feel like rolling. I panic roll. You know? Like that. That was scary, okay? Like, how do you not roll? Like... got him. Oh, fucked out. Ooh, I knew I was gonna get hit by that. That sucked. Oh my god, I missed. Run back up. Oh, that was fucking perfect. Holy shit. Oh god. I was doing good though. I started off strong. I started off strong. I did. Oh man. All right, chat. I fucking tried. I did try. I swear I did. I swear it. I did. I swear it. All right, chat. Thanks for hanging out with me. It's been a good stream. I hope you enjoyed your stay, because I enjoyed your company. Thanks for hanging out during comfy content. Thanks for sticking around for gaming. You know what I mean? I know how it goes. I understand. But shouts out to those that hang around for the fun stuff. I hope to see you again tomorrow, aka later today, for more news, more politics, more comfy reacts, maybe some fucking Elden Ring or something. I don't know. 9 p.m. PST-ish to 4 a.m. PST-ish. Come hang out with me again. Thanks for all the support today. You should Go follow all my links. We're gonna raid Kaisa, and we're gonna spam these emotes. Spam some emotes, spam some good vibes. Kaisa is the coolest. Yeah. Yeah. Coming out with me again tomorrow. All right. Bye, everyone. Much love. Remember to take your meds. Remember to drink some water. Remember to stay hydrated. Remember to be kind to yourself. Let's see. Let's do this. Remember to be kind to others. Don't be a dick. But also don't be a pussy. Say hi to Kaisa. Sweet dreams.
You got a fast car. I wanna take it to anywhere. Maybe we make a deal. Maybe together we can get somewhere. Any place is better. Starting from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something. Me, myself, I got nothing to prove. You got a fast car. Is it fast enough so we can fly away? We gotta make a decision. Leave tonight or live and die this way. So I remember when we were driving in your car. Speed so fast I felt like I was drunk. City lights lay out before us, and your arm felt nice wrapped around my shoulder.